kind of creepy.
Sometimes I get a good feeling, yeah. I get a feeling that I never had before. No, I get a good feeling, yeah. Yes, I can. Doubt, better leave. I'm running with this plan. Pull me, grab me, you can't have me.
Welcome to Saturday night with Highwire Improv. We are here with a full night of programming for you. So buckle up and get ready because we're going to start off with a Zoom, a team that comes to you through Intercity Improv. And they have a website, intercityimprov.com. And those are the strains of Inner City Improv's wonderful Faustino, who excels at musical improv. This team is called Bantam Roosters and will be followed up by Tampoon, who also are from all over the place. And I know that you will enjoy this first hour of improvised comedy here on Highwire. Also, I want to tell you that there's a workshop available for you to join on Sunday through Highwire. Go to highwireimprov.com and check it out. It's called Improvised Reality Show with Carla Dingle. So please join us now and also get a glass of wine and relax and enjoy Bantam Roosters.
Good evening, everybody. As everyone in the universe and the galaxy knows, we are Bantam Roosters. So we are presenting to some and introducing to others. And to get us started for tonight, all we need is a suggestion. If you want to follow us after you see this magnificent display of awesomeness, you can find us at intercityimprov.com. And to get us started, we just need a one-word suggestion. Oh, we got something in the chat. And the word we got is butterfly.
Butterfly.
Thank you.
This is Bantam Roosters, Butterfly.
I love that new shirt.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh,
It's attracted to the flowers on your shirt.
oh,
How funny. That butterfly,
Oh.
those are real flowers.
oh.
Oh, you didn't kill it, did
No, I just.
Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, it's
My
okay.
God.
Oh,
It's-
good. Oh, good. That
No, I don't like butterflies. That's the thing. I
Wait,
don't.
You don't like butterflies? Who doesn't like butterflies?
No. They're bugs.
But they have beautiful wings.
They can have the most beautiful wings made out of gold that will give me every wish that I ever desired. That doesn't mean that I want them around me. They're still insects.
Oh, but they're like sexy insects. Look at those.
I'm worried about you, Lori.
It's been a while. I like butterflies. I like all kinds of bugs and animals. I find that in this world they are nicer than people.
I don't like butterflies. They're just fancy insects with wings. They get onto things and, oh, a bug's a bug. I don't care who you are.
Bugs are better than people. Bugs are better, you see. Bugs are better than people. They're better than you and me.
You keep your bugs over there. I don't like them anywhere. That's why I pay for a service to come in. Kill them all, big or small. Get rid of the bugs.
Bugs are better than people. Bugs are better, you see. Bugs are better than we are. They're better than you and me.
Okay, we're just gonna have to agree to disagree.
Okay, but I am not taking that ant farm out of the house, no matter
Sweet.
how much you complain.
Sweet.
Yeah, Bugsy, you're gonna take this like the worm that you are.
Look here. Look.
Yeah.
Look. You got the wrong guy. I'm gonna tell you right now. You got the wrong guy.
5'2", magnificent hair, and groveling for your life. Yeah, now you're Bugsy.
That I get that you think that's me, but I'm not that guy. I get that all the time. People are like, "Hey, you're that Bugsy guy," and I'm no. My name is Hamilton.
Hamilton, Bugsy. That's not even close.
That's people all the time think, "Hey, you're Bugsy." I'm like, no, Hamilton. My friends call me Hams.
Hams. Oh, this will be very
Hey,
embarrassing.
Hams, look at you and your 5'3" body scout. Good to see you, man.
See, he knows.
Ah,
Everybody knows Hams.
I'm so sorry. I almost chocked you full of holes. I thought you were just a worm
Well,
of a person.
that is a relief. Let me tell you.
You know what, though?
Yeah, well,
Hams. That's an odd name. Why did they call you Hams?
they call me Hams. Well, let me tell you.
Sounds like a story.
Back in '63,
Mm-hmm.
a while ago, I had a run-in with a pork-producing plant.
You don't say.
I do say.
Say on.
You see, I was running, well, hiding and running. So I'm duck into this plant, look for a good place to hide.
Okay.
But then I climb and I stumble as I climb,
Hold
and
on.
I nearly lost my hide.
So, let me get this straight. You were running because you were afraid of your fate. Being chased by a sow or pig or whatever pork-bellied pig. And you thought the best thing for you to do was to run and hide to save your hide.
That's right. And ever since then, they call me Hams.
And they told me that Hams would tell me that story because you're actually Bugsy. You can't fool me. They told me you'd use me, but I'm too smart for your game. Now, you said you wanted to hide now. What are you gonna do?
I will accept my fate.
Ah, yes. Any last words? Or a special plate?
That hat looks great.
Then the least that I can do is be charitable to you and pass it on as you pass through. Lights out.
Sweet.
Do you think he'll ever come back?
I mean, it's been, what, 3 years now?
He said he'd come back for me. We were like best friends forever. I saved his life. And Ham's just left.
Yeah, you know, people change. Life goes on.
Not for me. I don't think I have much more time left before the farmer comes.
Oh man, look at that. I thought I saw Farmer Joe sharpening his tool out in the barn.
I think it's time for me to escape.
Escape? That's far too daring. We're just little pigs. Never been able to go past this barn. Well, now he's got scissors.
It's time for us to find our new place. It's time for us to go into a faster pace. We got to move away from this farm, but have no pity, 'cause you and me, we're gonna be pigs in the city.
All right. It's time to move away from this place. I gotcha. Thinking of a better world beyond the barn. And Farmer Joe's got his intimidation and swords. Oh boy, I'll go with you to the city.
Let's go on and on together. We'll find our future there. And when I meet up with my friend, we'll never have a care. Because I'm sure that Hams has a life of fun and joy. And you'll be the best piggy girl and boy. Pigs in the city.
Pigs in the city.
The city.
You and me.
We can be pigs in the city. We gotta move fast.
Let's run.
We gotta run now. We can't waste any more time.
And run and run. And goodbye, farmer.
Bye, Farmer Joe and the barn. It's all I've ever known, but now we're going on to bigger and better things.
It's so far in our past now.
Goodbye.
Until we arrive here in the city.
The city. It's more beautiful than I'd ever imagined.
Let's go find my friend Hams.
All right, let's go.
So did you take care of him? Did you take care of him like I sent you to do?
Don't I always take care of them? Have I
All right.
ever, the entire time of us having these interactions, come back to you and not having take care of them?
No. So Bugsy's dead, right?
Good and
All
dead,
right.
that is.
All right. Because he deserved it.
They always deserve it. You are a very benevolent, malevolent boss. And whose taking care of you.
What do you mean, who's taking care of me?
I don't mean who's taking care of you. I mean
Oh, okay. You scared me for a second.
who's taking care of you. I mean, you have to run this entire corporation, and it's a lot of stress, but
It is a lot of stress.
But don't you have needs that beyond blood and wealth and power?
I do.
Well, you know, I'm an expert at taking care of things.
I have needs, just like any woman does. Yes, I mean, but I need my comforts too.
Yes, of course you do.
I like evil and killing and beating people up.
Like me.
But I have needs.
I watch you administer a hit, and your henchmen pull it off without a hitch. But sometimes, beyond the blood that seeps, I know that a a mastermind like you has needs.
I give and I take.
You give.
I know just what needs to be done. I have control. I have power over everyone.
You're in charge.
I'm in charge. And yet, I have needs.
You have need. Underneath your bulletproof exterior is a heart of flesh, and I want to penetrate that vest.
You can penetrate me
and get inside
anytime
to meet you. Have
You get me.
I'm locking the door.
Thanks. I'm sweeping that.
Looks like we got a standoff here.
Looks like we do.
I agree.
Well, it doesn't work if we all agree, yet we're all here. And
Indeed.
Okay,
of us-
fine. I disagree. We're not in the standoff.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
that easy? That's it? It's just we're not in a standoff?
Worked for
Apparently.
me. I'll be
Okay.
honest, I was terrified.
Okay, good. Yeah, because I'm really not a standoff type of
Yeah,
person.
no, I
so
mean,
it was a little...
I'm trying to be all tough, but like, oh.
You see my poker face? It was starting to
Yeah.
I
break.
could tell. I could tell. Just like right on the edge.
Yeah.
So, you know, I know our bosses told us that we got to be here and like, just to help, stare at each other and stand off until one of us breaks. But you know,
I think we could...
go out for like dinner or something.
You would think.
Yeah. Yeah, no, dinner sounds lovely.
Yeah.
I don't think we need this competition,
Yeah,
this
no.
like territorial kind of like, oh, this is my space, this is your space.
Yeah. Just go grab a pizza or something.
Yeah.
Oh, a deep dish, please.
Yes.
Oh, nice.
Of course.
Yeah.
We could be standing here, pointing guns at each other, Or we could have a dinner and learn about each other.
The latter sounds great. Sounds a lot better. I want to get to know who you are instead of being my enemies.
You know, all this has me rethinking being in this company. Working together gets more accomplished.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a really good point. Why would they pit us against each other? What does that serve?
It just serves them. It serves their purposes. It doesn't give us meaning.
Healthy competition is one thing, but battles to the death?
That's a little excessive, I think.
Let's not fight.
It's not right.
I made an appointment on Yelp. We'll have a table in 20 minutes.
I appreciate that. I don't want to fight anymore, and now that I think about what you said, I don't want to work here anymore either. Come to think of it.
There's a lot more killing than I thought there would be.
Yeah.
Software engineers aren't usually this cutthroat, are they?
We could form our own company.
Now that's a thought. I like this
it.
idea. I think that over this deep dish pizza, how about we talk about separating from them and starting our own thing? Yeah?
We'll form the crust, the bread and the cheese, and the sauce of friendship.
It'll come together better than having the cheese and the sauce and the bread staring each other off.
Who wants a pizza that you have to construct yourself? That's not why you go out to restaurants.
I'm ready to be the pizza with you.
Ready to
Pizzas
be the
with
pizza
you.
with you.
And I even made sure to order a separate vegan one for you.
You're so thoughtful.
Hey, you guys, you let that Bugsy guy get away. I heard something about pizza.
Oh,
Yeah, you're all
Oops.
fired. You're terrible at your jobs.
okay.
Like it matters.
Yeah. Let's go.
Hi.
Sweep. You're alive.
Just barely. Whew. After
He's
I-
alive.
Yeah, I see that.
Look, I know you thought I was dead, but I'm just a really good actor, and
You know, when you left me, I thought my heart would break. I just wanted you dead.
I filled them full of holes. I promise you. All the hitmen in this entire state have just quit and started Hitman Pizza. I was the only guy left.
But you know what? I don't need revenge anymore. I've found someone that makes me happier now. I mean, you really, really hurt me.
you know what? I'm sorry, and you deserve to be happy. So I came back to see you one last time because I love you.
Whoa.
Wait, you love me?
I've always loved you.
He loves me. And you were going to kill him?
Yeah, you told me to kill him. He's a pig boy.
Dare you? He loves me.
I love you.
You love me?
Of course. Why do you think I'm here and this dedicated? Why do you think I was willing to kill this guy? He's probably not even the right man.
But he's still alive.
I will say, I know you were going to kill me, but when I first looked into your eyes,
Me or her?
you actually, both
okay.
of you, and that's when I began to realize that maybe, just maybe, I'm bi.
By and by, sexuality is fluid. Heart wants what it wants, so why not give into it?
So why don't we try a try-some of love? Like a triangle.
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 By and by, a triangle of love.
By and by,
By and by,
a triangle.
I'll try. I'll try. By and by.
I can try a triangle.
Hams, there you are!
Oh,
We found him! We found him!
Found him!
Hey, what are you doing here?
Looking for you.
What are these pigs doing in here?
We left
These
the
are-
barn.
These are friends of mine.
oh. Well,
We saved his life and then he saved ours.
Well, there's always a pentagon.
ooh. The only thing that can make this love better is bacon.
Here's your pizza delivery. Maury? I thought I lost you forever.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Denise! Denise! I thought you...
I always loved you and I thought I lost you forever.
Okay, what comes after a pentagon?
Our triangle's turning
A
into a rhombus.
hexagon.
I think we're to a circle by this point.
A circle!
A circle.
A circle!
It's a circle of love.
A circle of love. A circle of love.
I just really hope there's no sausage on that pizza.
Thank you, we're Bantam Roosters. Thank you for tuning in.
I love me some musical improv. And I also like thinking about, does a mastermind have needs besides, what was it? Beyond blood, wealth, and power? Yeah, I think they do. And I think that we were shown that tonight. And we can all walk away a little wiser. The more you know. Anywho, welcome to Saturday Night Highwire Improv. And earlier I plugged some workshops that are a workshop that's coming up this coming Sunday. If anyone's interested in doing that, please go to the highwireimprov.com website and sign up for it. It's called Improvised Reality with Carla Dingle, who comes to us from Queen City Comedy, which I believe is down in South Carolina, if I'm correct. One of the Carolinas. North Carolina. I'm sorry.
Charlotte. Oh, Charlotte.
Oh
Oops.
God, them's fighting words, as they say. Anywho, I wanted to point out that next Saturday, 1 week from today, is the season 2 finale day, the party day. So tune in for that, and I'm sure there will be awards and other amazing, great, fun things. So, anywho, please be with us. But next, we have an amazing quorum, I believe we would call it. 4 people. 4 people who are very funny. These women are high energy fun. I've had the pleasure of hosting their shows off and on through both season 1 and 2 of Highwire, and they're amazing and fun, and you're going to love them. Next, we have from all over the place too, I believe, but partly New York and maybe some other places too, which I can tell you about. But anywho, here we have Tampoon on Saturday.
The show is only getting started. The road is feeling like a pothole. Sit down.
Hello out there. We are Tampoon. We're here for season 2 of Highwire, so we must have done a good job the first time around. We're going to try to do a good job tonight for you. We're just going to need a one-word suggestion to get started. So if anyone in our lovely audience has a suggestion.
Insurrection.
Yeah.
Insurrection.
Really?
Way to keep it light. All right.
We want to see an improv show about. Okay, cool. I remember where I was when the fucking insurrection happened. I was in Austin, Texas. I was there for New Year's, Christmas time, etc. I was the only one besides my boyfriend who seemed to like care what was going on out of like all the people we were staying with, which really blew my mind because I had pulled it up on the news. I was watching along and I was like, we're watching a piece of history, like really terrible piece of history. And everyone else was like, yeah, it's cool. Can you pass the bowl there? And it was like, what the fuck are we doing, guys?
So I am an 11-year-old boy in a 36-year-old woman's body. So we said insurrection, and erection was the first thing I thought of. So, you know, it's okay. I think that's part of my charm, though. I'm like this ultra femme like person, and then I'm like dick.
So, like, also erection, that got me too. And it made me think of the Washington Monument because of the way that it is erected. And I actually, on a field trip in 8th grade, I went up to the monument and I was like, I'm gonna make history. And I licked it. And then, you know, someone took a picture and it wasn't really history making until I went back a couple years ago and I did it again as an adult because twice makes it a pattern.
Insurrection just makes me think of like misery and like bad feelings. And the last time I felt like super bad was when I did a solo trip to Spain to do this. It's called this Camino de Santiago. It's like a long hike. It's like 75 miles or something. And I thought I broke my foot like with 12 miles left to go. And I still walked it. But by the time I got to the end, like I needed to fly back. And like, note to self, like, don't do a solo trip with no research alone because, like, you're on your own. And it was scary. My mom almost flew to come get me.
All right, yogis. So thrilled to have you all here today. We're going to start with, you know, just your general downward facing dog, just really like get our bodies stretched and feeling good and
okay,
just
now
great, ladies. Okay, now we're just doing.
Did you just fart?
No. Of course not. No.
Oh, yeah, no, you're super cute. I didn't think that was you. Must have been
No,
me.
of course not. No. Let's just do a general roll down now. We're just gonna let our shoulders drop and just kind of roll down
and Sensei Yogi Bear. I'm the only other person in this class, and I was clenching at that moment. So...
Oh, honey, no. You need to just let your body get loose. You need to let your air flow from whatever pores it wants to escape from.
That's yoga? Just letting gas out?
Oh my gosh. I mean, that's what yoga is in this room, okay? We just gotta let the gas out. Oh,
God, I am so sorry. I'm a few minutes late. I had to take a major dump. So
oh my God.
Yeah, it was like I wrecked that bathroom. It is like absolutely wrecked.
High five, girlfriend.
High five.
Oh, you're so advanced. Edit.
Where were we?
Principal Williams, the children are taking over the cafeteria. They're taking all the rice cakes.
And
This is a big deal, Principal Williams. Like, there's going to be a major food fight. They're taking over control.
so maybe you want to go to lunch with me sometime?
Principal Williams, your school is being overtaken by 8-year-olds. Like, aren't you gonna, don't you
You
care?
only come to me when you need something. Fine. I'll go fire extinguish them out.
Longer recess. That's
Principal
what
Williams
this is about.
Will you help me mow my lawn?
Me?
No, the kid.
Child?
Come on, I'm trying to date you. Yeah. The kids just come and yell stuff. They never like, I don't know, they just never.
Jimmy, they don't care that we're doing this.
What, Sean? What do you mean they don't care?
No one. I mean, like, I came in here, I was like yelling about longer recess, and like our principal doesn't care. Miss Hurley, he is just sort of like watching me. Like, do I have to like pants one of you guys to like care?
Look at me. Look at me in the eye. I got to. Look at him. 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 All right. We need connection here. Okay. We need to talk to people more. All right. Not just come in when you need more supplies or when you want more Kool-Aid in the water fountain or when you want, I don't know, a vacation, Mrs. Hurley, but you don't text back. I just think that we should have open communication.
Yo, Sean.
Principal Williams, I just need to say I've never been more attracted to you than in this moment. The way that you really took charge, I am floored. I am feeling things.
Jimmy,
I'm
you gotta get your
erect.
lad.
Yeah,
I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna throw up. Children aren't supposed to get a bone.
Miss Hurley, can you leave? I've just got a boner.
Okay.
Yeah.
Lunch later?
Yes.
Edit.
So this is where George Washington actually grew up. People think that that was the cherry tree that he cut down, but it's not. But wait, please put your tongue back in your. What were you doing?
I'm sorry. This is how he observes the world. Through that sense. Some of his other senses are a little dulled, so I'm sorry.
I've heard of this.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of dust. This is the original where he grew up.
Okay, he doesn't have allergies. It's all right.
Here.
Sweetheart.
Huh?
How
You know
was
what?
it? Do you like the treat?
It tasted old. It tasted like
it's old. It is
it
old.
tasted- Honestly, it tasted like the time I licked grandma's arm.
Oh, that's right.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Gross.
Well, we have a hat from the 1700s, but I'm afraid. Did you just wipe that on me?
Yeah. I'm
That's
sorry. You're wearing
inappropriate.
my
Actually,
white.
just-
I assumed you were a napkin.
Yeah. Actually, he does that sometimes. He likes to just, touch things that he wants to touch. Yeah, actually, he hasn't really been diagnosed with anything. It's just, we just let him kind of do what he wants. As parents, we're progressive.
Okay, well, this is cool. This kept them warm.
So you should
don't
probably
lick
put
them.
those away. He doesn't. Yeah, you don't want to know what
Actually-
he's going to do with the coal. You don't want to know what he's going to do.
Scotty, get the tongue away. Scotty.
No, sweetheart, we got to let him express himself the way he wants to express himself, okay?
That hospital bill is gonna put us to broke. His tongue will be disintegrated.
Well, sweetheart, we got to let him make his own decisions. He's got to fail on his own.
My mouth
Okay.
is black.
See, babe, there's limitations to this. I love the laissez-faire, whatever approach to parenting, but this is too much.
Look, no, it's not, sweetheart. I think you're just overwhelmed because we're doing this whole homeschooling thing, you know, but this field trip is going really relatively well. I mean, he hasn't choked on anything yet. It's not like we went to
it's in his mouth. Scotty, can you breathe? Can you breathe? Can you get it out? Scotty, get it out of your mouth.
He's fine. Scotty, he's fine. He's self-soothing. He's fine.
What did you experience?
I feel like the time I licked the underside of my brother's skateboard.
Oh,
wow.
Scotty.
Yeah. No.
Wow. Put that on the pamphlet for this tour, right?
Yeah.
Okay, hikers, we've got about 14 miles left to the top of the summit. You know, we really got to make sure we don't last, because the last thing we want to do is be caught outside after dark. I'm going to sprint ahead of the rest of you. Y'all just catch up if you can.
Nicole, oh my God.
She's dead.
Where do we go? My backpack is heavy. I overpacked.
Oh. You think she'll survive alone? At least there's 3 of us.
I feel like she knows what she's doing, and we don't.
Guys, I think she's just trying to set an example. I think that we're a little too codependent.
On our hiking guide? That's like why we got a hiking guide.
Okay, yes, that. I'm just saying on each other. I just feel that, you know, we took a vacation to try to find ourselves individually, but together.
Oh, you have something in your teeth. Let me just get
yeah.
that.
Is it gone?
Yeah, jerky.
It was jerky?
Yep.
Thanks.
Yeah,
So I was saying I think that not only has she been a tour. Oh.
Yeah, you should have some protein right now.
Okay.
We're gonna, have some protein. Yeah.
Oh my God. Is it 3:00 already? Did your alarm go off for my protein?
It's 3:03. If we didn't eat it in the next 10 minutes, we'd be screwed.
Oh my God. Thank God for you guys.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, like, when we get back to New York, like, I think that we should probably, I don't know. I don't want to say move out. I think we should just get a 3-bedroom apartment. Like, us all living in a studio, it's a lot, you know, sleeping in the same bed.
Sorry, I can't pay attention. I need to braid your hair. It is like, you look so cute, and you would just be like that femme butch diva you are if I just could braid it out here in the woods.
Perfect. Okay.
Yeah, come here, turn around.
Yeah, sure. So what I'm saying is, like, we need to do things alone. Like, we just need to, like, pick ourselves up by our bootstraps and really become individuals. You know what I mean?
Actually, your boots are actually untied. I'm gonna go tie them for you.
Oh my God, yes, please. And can you do the thing where you do the double knot with the?
Yeah, I'm gonna do the 2 rabbit ears and then the top hat.
Ladies, this is not independent, okay? This is some codependent bullshit. How the fuck are you supposed to survive in the mean streets of New York City, and even more so in the mean streets of the Tibetan mountainside, if you're tying each other's shoelaces and braiding each other's hair?
Your blood sugar is probably low. Here's some orange juice.
Yeah, and also I really think your hair would look really good in like a 2-bun situation.
Oh my God,
I could do that.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Let's all do it.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Wow, you're beautiful. I was chased by, this is a true story. I was chased by a bear once. I was on a bike ride in the middle of the night, and I saw something black in the middle of the road, and I just turned, I went towards the light, and it chased me. And they run faster than horses in short distances. And I was on a bike, and it literally stopped, and its shoulder was like at my butt. It was so big, and it looked up at me like right as I got to the light. And my husband was screaming and barking at it.
One time I was doing a family hike, and my mom, when we were driving there, like, you could tell she was not in the mood for a hike. So like, and when my mom's in the mood for a hike, like we're not going to do the hike. But my dad was gung ho on doing this hike. So I was like, okay, like let's make it happen for dad. We get there. Immediately mom takes like 2 steps and is like, I feel like a bear is like around. I just have that feeling. And my brother is such a worrywart that he just like got really nervous and hyperventilating. And so my mom sabotaged this hike so she could just go shop at the outlets. My dad and I stayed and there was no bears.
There's always like one person on the vacation, right? That like comes on the vacation, but then wants to do things that have nothing to do with the vacation, right? Go skiing and they just like want to stay in the hot tub, or like, you know, you go to the beach and they're like, no, I think I'll just like stay under this umbrella fully clothed and read a book. Like, I just am always like, if you're going to participate, go 100% into the activity. Even if you just give it a shot, you know?
I consistently am underprepared for the vacations that my boyfriend plans for us. Specifically, we went to Costa Rica a couple years ago, and he convinced me to go on this hike through the Corcovado rainforest, which for those of you out there who don't know what Corcovado is, it houses like a full 2% of the entire world's biodiversity as far as like wildlife and plant life goes. It's like this dense, deep forest, and I did not know any of this, and I'm not someone who's gonna like Google. So I went in thinking that it was going to be just like, you know, a nice 7-mile jaunt through the woods as he described it. And then on the car ride there, he like literally right as we were pulling up, he goes, so I may have fibbed, and it's actually like a 17-mile hike, and it's through like really hot, humid, dense rainforest. And I threw up several times on that hike, but I fucking made it, guys. I fucking made it. Okay.
Oh my God, Bethany, I'm so glad that we came to Coachella this year. And like these pottery classes are like next level. You don't get that in Boise. This is so cool.
Total. It was such a good idea for you to plan this.
Yeah.
Michaela? Is that what we're going by this week? I know you told that DJ that your name was Michaela, so I'm just figuring that's what you're doing this week.
Oh my God, totally. Yeah, I'm like really feeling Michaela this week.
Yeah, I'm feeling Michaela for you as well.
Yeah, like you're still feeling Bethany, right? Like you would let me know if like you're not feeling that.
Yeah, honestly, like, I don't know, like pre-mushrooms I was feeling Bethany, but now I'm feeling more like Beatrice. Like, I feel like my inner past life was a Beatrice, so maybe I should just kind of, what is Tiana doing?
Oh my God, Tiana. It looks like she's miming.
I'm rolling face right now.
That too.
Yeah. Oh, I'm Tiana.
We cut to what Tiana is seeing right now while she's rolling face. You're worth nothing. You are worth a speck of dust in the grand scheme of the universe. You are a mere single sparkle in the world that is a planet. And at the end of the day, you will dissolve.
Hey guys, I don't really like my hands. They're kind of mean.
Come back. You know, I was just thinking maybe we should have told her not to do psychedelics when she was in a really bad headspace, because I heard it makes you feel really bad. We should have kind of warned her about that.
Yeah. Like, I don't know, Tiana, like, she's just like been in that rut. So I didn't want to tell her like no, because I feel like she's telling her.
No, you don't want to tell her no. She's got to figure it out on her own.
We cut back to Rosie's hands as she's cutting them off. You think you can just cut me off? You think you can just fucking cut me off and I'll go away? I will haunt you. You will feel the phantom dusting of your fingertips every second of your fucking life. You dusty little speck in the grand scheme of the world. Yeah, scream. That's right. Eat me.
Cut back.
Oh my god.
I kind of feel bad for her. She's not going to be able to do the pottery class now.
God,
I'm feeling a little guilty. Like Beatrice is feeling a little guilty, but Bethany is not, you know?
Yes. So that's why, like, I think you should stick with Bethany. I like that vibe for you.
Do you? Oh
Yeah,
God.
I love that vibe for you.
Okay.
And oh my God, Tiana, RIP your hands.
All right, RIP.
All right.
Scene. Okay, kiddos. All right. It's family hike time.
Yeah, Mom. I can't believe we're finally doing this.
Are we so excited? I am so excited.
I can't wait. Oh my God.
Oh my God, this is why you're my favorite child, because your enthusiasm sparkles in the sun. What is your problem, Bobby? I see no smiles and no enthusiasm.
Come on,
Flew
Bobby.
in from Connecticut for your Mother's Day surprise, and you're just gonna drag me out here and work me hard, man. I was just trying to make you have a nice. I was gonna cook you eggs, Mom.
Okay, Bobby, you can still cook me eggs over a fire. We build ourselves.
Oh my God, yes.
I brought a suit. I didn't know we were freaking camping.
Well,
oh my God.
You look great. You look great in the suit, Bobby. Just straighten your tie a little bit. What are we, heathens? There you go.
All right, let's do this. Let's get this over with.
That's right. We're going to do this. Now, kiddos, on this hike, we got to keep our eyes peeled and our senses alert. There's a lot of wildlife out here. We don't know what's going to come jip-jopping out of nowhere and try and get us, you know?
Jip-jopping.
My God, Bobby, why are you using technology? We're in the woods, spending time with Mom. Get off your phone.
This is my personal hell.
Bobby, you're my only sibling.
Does that mean you like me?
I need to. We're blood. I do. I like kind of look up to you, but like you're acting like a turd right now.
It's Mother's Day. Let's just focus on Mom.
Oh, but man, my little baby is bonding.
We're trying.
Oh, well, look I picked some matching flowers. I'm going to put this one in your hair, and I'm going to put this one in your little lapel pocket. And Mama's going to go take a little wee break behind that oak tree. Okay.
I'm so sorry. Do you guys know where the pottery station is? I think I'm lost.
Oh, you're very lost. There's no pottery out here in the woods, honey. Where's your little camping group?
Oh my God. It's a long story. This bitch cut off her hand.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh my
You're
God.
telling me. You're telling me. Well, listen, I was just going to take a little pee break behind that oak tree. So you guys just don't mind me. If anybody else needs to take a pee break, you just come follow
We cut
me.
to behind the oak tree. Is Mom doing yoga over there?
Oh, God.
Oh God.
Oh my, it's so hard to pee himself. You gotta do this. Your kids need you, and your kids need you to be an example. You can pee. You can pee. Oh.
Well, she's sure taking a long time.
Oh my God, Mom? RIP Mom.
Mom?
Oh my God, Bobby. We don't have Mom anymore. We only have each other.
Have you guys ever licked a tree? It tastes really good.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
We cut to Desiree and Caroline's like brains now that they've licked a tree. That's right. Just fucking chop off your fucking hands. Just chop them off. You don't even want your fucking hands anymore. Just chop them straight off.
Sorry, don't look. I have a boner.
Just fucking chop your fucking hands off. Just fucking do it.
I'm sorry. Are you talking to Bethany or Beatrice?
I'm talking both Bethany and Beatrice and Carol and Caroline and whatever Bobby's doing over in the corner over there. Just chop it off. You're nothing but dust in the wind. That's what you are. You're dust in the wind. Dust in the wind.
Oh my God. This is so cool.
You're dust. You're dust.
Okay, voice. I feel like I need to be a little more independent, so I'm gonna need you to leave. I feel like
All you are is dust in the wind. And the song like swells up, and all of a sudden Bobby like is tossing and turning in his childhood bedroom at home, and he's like jolted awake by his mom just like shaking him. Bobby! You were having a nightmare, darling. Wake up. I mean, come. You were sweating and you were screaming about your
Mom, get up!
What is going on with your penis? Jesus.
And that's our show! Thank you so much to Highwire, Lampoon, getting weird as usual. We love it. Thank you guys so much for having us. But dance it out, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. See you guys in 2 weeks.
Always dust in the wind. I know.
Is that a real song?
I think
Dust in the wind?
Yeah. I know of Candle in the Wind.
Real?
I'm for real.
Sorry, Rosie, we need to see other people. I can't.
Rosie, are you fucking for real right now?
You.
Wait, Dust in the Wind. It's by the Eagles.
Yeah,
The Who? No, I'm just kidding. No, I know who the Eagles are.
Bye, y'all.
Bye. All right. Bye.
Bye.
I'm gonna stay. Now that they're gone, I can finally do my monologue. I'm just kidding. Okay. Here she is.
Dust in the Wind, which I believe was by Kansas and came out when I was in 5th grade. It had a profound influence on me. So anywho, we have like 2 more minutes before our next show. And we're probably going to play a little relaxing music so you can go refill your water bottles, get some popcorn to sit back to enjoy. And thank you, Tampoon. That was so funny. I wonder what a grandmother's arm tastes like. I don't know, but I love that line. It made me laugh so hard. And we love having you here on Highwire Improv, Tampoon. Thank you so much. By the way, Tampoon is from all over the place, Texas, California, and New York. So amazing, really amazing. But now go get your glass of wine filled, go take your bathroom break, because in less than 2 minutes, I believe, we're going to have the wonderful Half of This Is Planned.
Yeah, this one right here goes out to all the babies, mamas. Baby mamas. Yeah, go like this.
Wow! Oh, well
John,
done.
you're early. You're early.
To this Outcast concert and llama party with me
In our
and
matching sweaters.
and
Beth
matching
I only
sweaters.
see each other for this show. I literally do not see this woman outside of performing this show, which is sad because I think we have a cool friendship, Beth.
Oh yes, but shouldn't no one be seeing anyone? I don't know what everyone.
That's true. That's a good point. Now that I think about it, we're still in a pandemic.
now that I think about it, but I'm glad to see you, and I'm glad to see all the Zoom, backgrounds out there.
Yeah.
Thank you for turning in to Half of This Is Planned, the best show ever, where half of it is planned, is stand-up, and the other half is improv. Yeah. Based on the stand or inspired by the stand-up. I don't know.
You could say stand-up is like a matching sweater, but improv is like a matching stuffed llama that you get at CVS.
Well, I got mine at Walgreens.
Sorry, you're one of those llamas.
I know, I'm not CVS trash. And I'm sorry. No, I love CVS. I love all.
I mean, either place you go, you're going to get a receipt that's like a textbook's worth of paper. So you win either way.
Walgreens has been emailing mine. So maybe Walgreens is superior. Like,
Okay, CVS is just wasting paper and selling knockoff llamas. And now I'm pissed.
It's okay. It's okay. Go to CVS, go to Walgreens, go wherever, get a llama.
It's a convenience store.
Whatever. It's fine.
Beth, we got a great show tonight.
We do. We have some amazing stand-up comedians and improvisers. It's gonna be so funny. Should I bring out the first?
I think we should just dive into it. I think the crowd is probably clamoring for more Hannah Beth llama sweater time, but let's keep it so they get a little horny for it, and then we'll give it to them.
Yeah, we can do a whole vlog about that. So your first comic, I am so excited to bring him up. He is wonderful. He runs the Lou Room at Zizimo's. He has some great comedy specials that are on the internet, at various places. And, you can check those out. He's one of my favorite people, and we are doing an awesome fundraiser show for the Lou Room at a later date on Zoom. You can tune into that. Please welcome Michael Furr.
Oh, Beth, how dare you talk about anybody possibly getting horny and then this middle-aged ghoul just shows up on the screen. It's like the OnlyFans you have to pay to turn off. That's what I'm bringing. You can do pretty much anything online, turn people off. And I've been doing it for over a year now. I've gotten really good at it. Thank you so much. Welcome to my kitchen. Thank you all for joining me here. I love doing Zoom comedy. It's so fun. All the joy of a comedy show maybe no one cares about, with all of the added pressure of having to straighten up for company. So that's really fun. I like that. It's a great combination of things. But yes, we're still doing pandemic. I know, what's up with that? We're still doing that. But it's okay. It's fine, because I shouldn't complain. I've been very lucky during this pandemic. I haven't been quarantined alone, because I know that's scary and awful for people who've had to do that. I'm very lucky. I've been quarantined with my wonderful partner. We've been together for 11 years, all just since last March. It's long days in quarantine. That's what I'm saying. It's really long days. But it's fine. It's good. I'm just really sick of his dick. You know what I mean? Like, does that make sense? Anybody? No, it's like there's nothing wrong with it. It's a good one. It's like it's 11 years. It's a good one. But like, you know, even your favorite flavor of ice cream, you don't want that every night. You know, like, you know, some nights I want like chocolate or strawberry or like vanilla and butter pecan at the same time. But like butter pecan's like a little mean to me. And then when I'm not paying attention, vanilla steals my wallet, you know, like just you know, I just really miss double dipping. That's what I'm saying. I just am not lactose intolerant in the butt. I'm not. I have to say though, it's been hard being quarantined as like a guy in my 40s because there's a lot of stuff about living online that I don't know what it is. You know what I mean? like I don't know how it works exactly, you know. Like I'm like, if I can't fix it by turning it off and turning it back on again, then I'm just not going to do it. I'm just not going to do it. I'm sorry. Like I learned how to type on a typewriter. Do you know what that is? It's like a thing you go like this, like a computer, but then it prints out paper, which is a thing that is also like a computer, but not a computer. And then you would have to take that paper to places where people were. Okay, you had to go to a phone. Do you get that? Do you know what that was? Like you had to know where a phone was and go to it and possibly wait for it. That was the 90s. That's what we did. But that's okay. I love being this age. I've loved every age that I am. And this one is great too. Loving 41. And you know, I'm very proud to represent Gen X. I know you couldn't tell by looking at me. Yes, one of my eyebrows is weird from a messed up piercing I got in Ocean City in the summer of 1997. So what? You know, like we all have our crosses to bear. I get it. I know what I look like. I'm very 90s. I'm so 90s that I just refer to my sex life as the Iraq War.
Oh my gosh.
But mostly just because it also involved a lot of 18-year-old soldiers who regret going there. You know what I mean? You know, but that's just what we do. I will say I do miss doing stand-up. I miss being on the road. I miss getting paid to like go and be professionally gay places. It's so great. Because if you're as gay as I am, like you just get paid sometimes to show up at a venue or event so that they can check a box that says, we're probably not homophobes. You know, like it's really good, which is great. You know, it's really fun. But then I forget that like everything I get booked for isn't gay. Like I'll get a booking to come do like a biker bar in West Virginia called the Big Iron Cock. And I'm like, sweet, perfect for me. But then I get there and it's like, you know, it's like just a biker bar in West Virginia. And I'm like, ooh, uh-oh. You looked at my headshot but did not watch my video. Okay, I get it. The trucker cap is very misleading. I understand. I definitely understand. I've been following a lot of porn stars on Twitter ever since the pandemic started. Not just because they post porn. I mean, that's how it started. But, you know, but also because I miss the social dynamics of the non-pandemic world. You know what I mean? Like, I really miss getting like ignored by much hotter guys. You know what I mean? Like I like everything you do and you don't know I exist. I will leave you with this though. I just, like I said, you know, I love my boyfriend very much, but just a warning to whatever man I meet first when this is over, I'm going to suck your dick like I am Kirby trying to win a Super Smash Brothers tournament. Okay. And also I'm a Nintendo Switch baby. All right. That's all. Thank you so much. Bye.
Give it up for Michael Furr. That was amazing. Oh,
You know what I love about Michael?
Jealous.
He's so gay.
Yes.
It's just nice to check that box, you know? Just half of this plan is not homophobic. Just kidding, Michael. That's not why we invited you here.
I'll take it either way.
Oh my Lord. Oh my God. The
Sarah,
internet.
who's next?
I'm sorry. The internet is a scary place right now. Thank you, Michael. That was amazing. Yeah, Kirby, Smash Brothers. Coming up next, we have a great comic. She is an artist and comedian based out of DC. I love her Instagram. I love everything she posts on the internet. She does hilarious musical comedy. Please welcome Davine Kerr.
I'm on a real stage without a mask. I'm a jerk. No, I'm kidding. It's all virtual. All virtual. How are you doing? Make some noise, please. Unmute your mics. This is really giving me anxiety. I mean, I'm already scared to go out because I'm Asian, but now I'm scared to not get laughs here. It's even scarier for this. Obviously, from just looking at me, you can all tell I'm French Canadian, right? Yeah, I grew up speaking in French. It's like Alabama French, in Quebec. And I've been feeling understimulated. Like I'm craving for some intellectual stimulation. And I mean, hear me out here. I'm watching a runway show, right? Like a fashion show. And I'm like, oh, wow. And so I call a friend and I say, hey, did you see Versace's latest couture collection of spring 2021? Here's my expectation. I expect her to say, yeah, I can still recognize his style, but he's playing with different sizes and shapes. And it's more like from day to night, reality. I couldn't wear that. I would look fat in there. I don't like it. Why would you wear that? Me. People can't get past themselves. I cannot speak about any topic specifically without having to go through their little ego. It's just frustrating. And, I thought, okay, she's breastfeeding at home with her old rags and she's depressed. Let's talk to some like-minded people, like comedians. I'll go to a comic and say, what's your writing process? Do you have keywords and then you riff off of that? Or do you write like an essay and punch it up with jokes and all? This is my expectation is, Davine, after it takes about 10 years to find your voice. And, it's when you move from open mic to corporate gigs, like a real talk reality. How come last time you had 10 minutes and I had 7 minutes? me. I just can't stand it. I need stimulation. I need it. I don't know. I mean, I remember I used to date a guy who was like Polish and it was cool. I would speak with him in Polish. I would be like, leże, lay down. Daj łapę, give me your paw. Tutaj jest piłka, your ball's here. And he's like, why do you speak to me like I'm a dog? And I'm like, that's how I grew up with my childhood friend. Her dog spoke Polish, That's the only Polish I knew. So anyways, and I just miss interacting with people. I mean, we're stuck inside like everyone else. I've been baking a lot. I've been baking pineapple cake. Sorry, cake Nazis. It's called upside down pineapple cake. Which cake isn't upside down? Aren't they all upside down unless they're cupcakes or muffins? I mean, and this is the thing. It's a pineapple, so it's tropical, so it has that negative connotation. Subtle racism, I see you. I don't know. And then, I've been judging everybody, right? Like everyone else. I look outside my window, I see everybody building new decks, and I'm like, people are losing their jobs, and my neighbors are popping patios and decks all around. I mean, they're standing on their floors, and at some point they thought, we want more floors outside without walls. I don't know. Anyways, I've been watching Coming to America, the sequel, and there's a scene in there that simulates a breast, like, right? They're pretending to, spoiler alert, they're pretending to cut his foreskin off. And by the way, I have 2 kids, surprised they're Asian also. and they were shocked. One is 12, the other one is 9, and they said, Mama, what did they cut off? I'm sorry, sweetie. This is the only thing I couldn't compromise with Daddy. We could not cut half. You had to match with Daddy. It breaks my heart. And like, you snipped something without my consent. I'm like, I'm so sorry. And I just taught them about consent, right? And which, yeah, that's another thing. My friends are all like, how come you talk about all that stuff with your kids, so early? And I'm like, how early is it to teach your kid not to be assholes? So anyways, I'm like, I'm so sorry, in Canada, everybody's our heaters down there, but you have to, it's military here influence, and 80% of men are circumcised, so you have to match Daddy. So my youngest said, oh, well, if the tooth fairy gives us $1 per tooth, how much does the foreskin fairy owe us?
Oh my God.
Yes. Yes. So yeah, I really hope Elmer Fudd Asian Cambodian. Anyways, by the way, it's a Cambodian New Year. Yay me. Nobody cares. But I can't believe we missed an entire bikini season last year. And you know, a bikini is a lingerie you can pee through. And I will leave you on that lovely thought. My name is Davine Kerr. Thank you so much.
Ooh.
Give it up for Davine.
Yeah.
Fashion tips. Happy Cambodian New Year.
Woohoo.
Everyone
Thank you for
out
telling
there.
us that.
Well, I don't know where Hannah is, but I think.
Can you not see me?
Oh, no, sorry. There you are. Like looking in a reflection.
I don't know why you do it.
Improv time.
It's improv time. Let's get all our improvisers out here for a hot second so you can show them your faces. And then we're all going to turn our cameras back off. Look at this wonderful group of folks. Yay! Okay, whoever wants to start a scene, start your scene.
Museum attendant, can I just speak to, I just want to know how bad of a crime is it for me to touch one of the statues? I'm going to be honest, I've been quarantining alone and I haven't seen that many dicks, and I'm going to be honest, if David's dick hadn't fallen off with time, I would suck it off so hard I'd be shitting marble.
Oh, well, I mean, you can go ahead and touch all you want, but I can't promise you're not going to pick up anything.
Okay,
You're not the
all
first
right.
one with this problem.
You're saying I can put the statue's dicks in my mouth? Oh my God. I have never wanted to put something that was equally hard and flaccid at the same time in my mouth.
It's
hard as a
experience.
rock, but still still a chub. Oh my God. I don't even know what to do. Okay.
I did it this morning. It's an experience, let me tell you.
Oh,
You might want
do
to
you have
get
any
some.
recommendations?
Oh, for sure. I wouldn't stick with just the humans. Let's start there. There's some tigers
Wow.
over there. That's where you want to go.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I had never thought about that. In my mind, I was like, I would give the thinker something to think about, like my lack of a gag reflex. But I never thought about the tigers.
Scene. Just scene. Hey, are you Lou? Is one of you Lou? Are you
Yeah,
Lou?
yeah, we're all Lou.
Yeah,
We're all
Lou. All right, cool. That's good. Lucky for me, all you guys are in the same place. I'm the foreskin fairy, and I heard you four dudes just got it chopped off. So I'm here to pay you what I owe you.
Oh, thank God. Is it a rate you're by literally length the type of only reason situation? I went through with this.
Yeah, I know. A lot of people only get their foreskins chopped the hell off because they know that old foreskin fairy's coming to town. And to answer your question, Lou, we do not discriminate or, focus in on any size of any kind. Everybody gets the same present. I'm sorry.
I stretched mine out in advance.
Okay, you
I
did
really
not.
thought-
No one asked you to do that, Lou.
Question.
Lou, yeah.
What about color? Is there a difference, different rate for color?
No, it's just it's the same present. Everybody, regardless of shade, length, creed, everybody gets the same. Lou, yeah.
I've been using mine as a fashionable pocket square for social events. Does versatility come into account in terms of payment?
No, I just said anything you can think of. It's a no. It does not come into play.
Oh, Oh. I didn't put the foreskin under my pillow. I actually have it in my pocket. How do you want it? Like, do you want it like?
It's a great question, actually. That is a great question. You're gonna want to go ahead and stick it under your pillow just while I'm here. I'm not gonna make you guys go to sleep, hit a full REM cycle. I'll just hit your head down on the pillow. I'll just come through, snag them all.
But I've got like right here. It's right. It's all right. It's right here.
Oh wow,
You can just
that's
do it
huge.
right here. Like.
Yeah, wow. Most people don't need a whole quilt to wrap up their.
Doesn't seem like you've got the goods.
Yes, Lou. What can I do for you?
Yeah, one last question. There's still a little shaft connected. Do I put that whole thing under the pillow, or do you remove what's left behind?
Lou. What do you have left?
I mean, there's at least I don't know. I'm not good with measurements. Maybe eighth of an inch.
Edit.
Let's see.
What?
Darling.
Yes, honey.
I know the peasants there. They're out of work, but I think we should get another plane. Yes.
Another plane, darling. We just bought a massive one the other day. Oh, the peasants.
Yes. I think we should get it gold encrusted this time.
Gold encrusted, sweetie. Oh my goodness. I just love the way that you spend money. It turns me on. It turns me on so much.
Well, I was thinking about getting a spa in it. What do you think?
Baby, a spa? Oh my goodness, I'm just not gonna be able to control myself.
Yes.
Hi, Mr. Johnson. I came with the samples for the flooring. You said you wanted the patio for your plane.
Yes.
So we have marble, we have palazzo. I wouldn't recommend plating. It's very, gold is very soft.
So that's at least worth $1 million, correct?
Oh, easily. 1.5, 4,
5?
We're trying to figure out how to get it outside of the plane safely.
Safety is no concern for us. Safety is not a concern for us. All we care about is the price. What is the most expensive?
I mean, Elon Musk is going to be so mad.
Yes, I know. I'm just your babysitter, little Lillian. But I feel like I'm going to tell you things that your parents don't think you're ready for.
Okay.
Okay. Yes. So, the main thing. So here's your switchblade. Oh, that's it. Yes. Be careful. Just go ahead. Yes. Open it like this. So if someone needs, it is hard. It's sharp too. It'll cut you, which is the whole point. Keep this away from you.
Okay.
And if you ever feel threatened, like you're on a playground and someone comes and says, I want to touch you without consent. Another 4-year-old, let's say. Yeah. Stab. That's right. Just like that. Stab, twist. That's for more damage. Yes. You're never too young to learn these things.
No. And so when little Tommy comes through and he says your sandcastle is stupid.
Oh, that's a major offense. Absolutely. do what you need to do. You can throw in some slaps if you want, some kicks, but shh.
Tag out Janice. I think that you took my truck because you're using the truck that I wanted. She's my babysitter too, bitch.
I thought she was just mine.
See. Oh man, when we decided to become pandemic partners, it really touched me, man. It really. I didn't think it would last this long, but it's a special bond we built, right?
Yeah, we've been trapped together for a long time.
Yeah. I mean, but to me, it doesn't even feel like it's trapped. It's like, because like for me, it's like what's mine is yours, and like what's yours has become mine now.
Yeah, it is. Before the pandemic, I never realized how much of a jealous person I was until you started calling my stuff yours.
Yeah. I mean, I kind of noticed a little bit. You get a little upset when I wear this hoodie.
Yeah.
But pandemic partners.
Yeah. Pandemic partners.
Yeah.
You got your vaccine appointment, right?
Well, yeah. Mom said she was gonna book it for us.
Oh, we're getting it together, right? Okay.
Yeah. I mean, technically, she's your mom, but
Yeah.
I figured
exactly.
she'd book it for both of us, right?
Okay. Yeah. I mean, hey, we're gonna be in phase 3 soon, and hopefully phase 3 is the last one.
Yeah. I mean, there could be a phase 4. You know, it's just you know, it's hard to count. Like, hey, put your fingers out for me. I just want to count the different phases. Yeah, so like I could do phase 1. 1 was when we first got together. Remember that? It was special. You were having a party. I came by, and I stayed, and then phase 2. Oh, that was so special. No, you got to put your fingers down each time I count one. It's Jake. It just seems it seems like you're not as excited about this anymore.
I'm excited about things. I'm excited about new beginnings, changes, you know, the availability of different environments.
Yeah. I mean, that's exactly why I said, like, look, man, if you want to wear my underwear from time to time, you can do that. Like, we can switch these things.
No.
Librarian.
Yes.
Y'all got any more of those astrophysics books or PhD dissertations? I'm just really craving some intellectual stimulation.
Well, no problem. No problem. Is there any particular author you enjoy right now?
Just any author that is super intelligent and that wrote a really large book, maybe like 1,000 pages or something. It's just been really hard.
Well, Albert Einstein's theory of relativity is always a popular one.
I'll take it.
Okay.
I'll take it.
And of course, we have Stephen Hawking's theory of everything. They just made a movie about this, as a matter of fact. I recommend it.
Nah. Movies are not. That's not gonna do it for me. I need something super intellectual. You know what I'm saying? Like the PhD or quantum physics, something like that.
Well, here's a series of unproven theories from a theoretical physicist who went insane by writing his own words.
Give it to me, please. Please.
Tag out Ryan. Wow. I mean, nobody usually comes to visit us at the astrophysics lab. So this is a really big deal. You want a tour and everything, huh?
Yes, please just show me around. It's been so hard. Like, you don't understand. I've just been watching Nickelodeon and
Oh no. Oh God, you poor girl. Elon's gonna be really mad about this, but I can show you something so cool.
Tag out Jenny. Thank you for coming and seeing me here at this hospital. They said I was crazy because I had thoughts and then I wrote them down on a page.
That's
about what? They said that I went insane by writing down my own words. Get me out of here. I'll tell you anything you want to know.
Well, as long as you're intelligent, tell me what those thoughts were about.
Oh yeah. Well, I first started on a treatise about metaphysics, and then it went into. Are you okay?
Just, you're really doing it for me. You're really doing it for me. I've got some stuff.
Okay, I've got to narrow down to 2. I'm hoping. Okay.
Us too?
I've got this. It's kind of short. It's a little flirty.
Ooh.
And then I've got like the sequence.
Ooh.
I'm not sure which one will be easier to pee through. This one's a little bit.
It's your prom.
And this one's sort of. I don't know. It's kind of like I could lift it up, like, but I gotta be able to pee through it.
I'm concerned by the preposition you're using, babe, because you can pee at their dresses, so you can just lift them up. But you're saying through?
Right. I mean, you sit down when you pee. I'm not a guy. Like, I'm not gonna like stand up and pee.
Cut to Jenny in the bathroom at prom. I don't know. Ew, girl, first of all, shut the door. Second of all, why are you peeing on your dress? Oh my God.
Do you not like it? Oh, God, I told Mom that the sequin one should have been the one that worked.
It has nothing to do with the way the dress looks. It has everything to do with the fact that now you smell like pee.
I just wanted something else I could pee through, okay?
Honestly, girl, I feel like you should be taken out of the running for prom queen just based on this encounter. I'm gonna go take your name off the list.
To the crowning?
Scene.
Oh.
I'm honored here to be giving the commencement address to the graduating class of the University of South Carolina. I'm starting to realize, though, that the people that put together this graduation and selected me had only done a cursory examination of my social media and not really the full thing.
We loved your profile picture.
Your picture was good.
Take your shirt off. Take your shirt off.
Take the socks off too.
Yeah.
Respond to my texts.
Okay, thank you. Yes, I was not really saying go Gamecocks, more that I was just game for cocks. It's been a long pandemic. I need some. Do you guys know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
What's your Venmo?
Just as president of the university, I'm a little less jazzed about the speech, but keep going.
Okay, yeah. I honestly, I will be behind the stage in about 20 minutes or so, and I'll take anyone that comes there. So, it's been a long pandemic.
I think what our esteemed commencement guest is trying to say is,
there's nothing esteemed about me. There's nothing esteemed about me.
Just steamy.
Yeah.
Hashtag.
Seriously, what is your Venmo?
But you were a pilot.
You can
Yeah,
pilot this dick.
See.
Someone gets it. Someone gets it.
Okay, that's all the improv we're gonna do for right now. I can't end on anything else.
Yes.
Yes.
For improv and piss and yeah, behind the stadium. No, it's a good time. That was amazing.
I'm told there's a way to do improv where you don't reference sex or genitals or pooping, but I have yet to find it. So
Do you remember that from 101? Them telling us that was like a thing, but I didn't really get much past that. So
yeah, no.
I think that's for babies. That's just
Frankly, we do it every month and they continue to give us a show. So
it's their fault. It's not, it's what the people want. Well, give it up again for the improvisers. That was amazing, as always, informative. Coming up next, one of my favorite people. We kind of started comedy at the same time, did a bunch of open mics and stuff together. He has a show at the famous Auto Bar on June 12th on the patio, outside, safe, and he will be on WTMD's virtual First Thursdays. Whatever that is. I'm guessing it's on Thursdays, and that's
a good gig, John.
Yeah, please give a warm welcome to John Nagle.
Thank you. And like Michael, I also click a box. We need an inspirational cripple, and I am not your guy. So we're 1 year into the pandemic, or as we handicap people call it, every day of our lives. Used to this, really used to this, but a lot of people don't like Zoom comedy, but I do because it allows me to do gigs in places I wouldn't be able to do otherwise. A couple months ago, I did a show called Hannah's Basement. And if I did that show under normal circumstances, my comedy would be the second most tragic thing about that evening. I would jump up several weight classes. I would go from disabled to profoundly disabled. I'd have to buy a voice box. I know what you're saying, John. Stephen Hawking had a voice box. And I'm not nearly smart enough for that to be charming. Stephen Hawking wrote a book called The Brief History of Time, and I write fan fiction about going back in time. So fuck Joan Crawford. I'm really happy, and I have hope for the first time in a long time because I am fully vaxxed.
Yay!
And a lot of people are worried about getting vaccinated because they don't want Microsoft or Bill Gates don't follow me around. Honestly, I'm not worried about that, but I do feel bad for the CIA guy who's been assigned to track me. Because, like, think about it. You work your whole life to become a CIA agent, and your first assignment is to follow around the thoughts of a 36-year-old disabled man who hasn't left his house in a year. You know, like, I can just see it now. Well, Agent Beeman, you've been following around John Nagel for a month. What do you have to report? Well, sir, from 6 o'clock a.m. to noon, he rebooked WrestleMania 4. And well, how much better it would be if Ted DiBiase beat Macho Man in the finals. He was so excited about his idea, but he called up his friend Dylan, and they were very, very, very kind about it. and then from noon until when he went to bed, he thought about the Guns N' Roses Paradise City video, specifically Axl's white leather outfit, and how, Jesus Christ, how if he had that outfit, it would, and I quote, show everybody. wait, Agent Beeman, that sounds very suspicious. Is he going to do something violent? Is he going to shoot up a mall? Is he going to shoot up a school? No, sir. He just wants to have that outfit to, and I quote, show everybody. Yeah. So before I go, I just want to say I think my whole pandemic experience could be summed up in one sentence given by my mother, the esteemed Libby, as she walked into my apartment one day. She just came in. She's like, "Is all you do is sit in this room and listen to Phoebe Bridgers while watching Goodfellas?" And yeah, that's been my year, everyone. Thank you guys so much for having me. Hopefully I'll see you around town again soon.
Give it up for John Nagel. Oh my God, that sounds
Libby
so
sounds like
awesome.
Libby sounds like a treat, frankly.
No, I would love to watch Goodfellas and listen to Phoebe Bridgers. No, that was amazing. Well, we have one more comic for you. All right. This bitch, she is a model. She is a comedian. She's an actress. And then I was like, watching her Instagram stories, and she's like, "Oh, look, throwback to college when I was a basketball star." And I was like, what the fuck? Like, that is enough. You know, that is just rude at this point to be hogging all of these talents, you know? So I don't know. You should follow her on Instagram if you want to feel bad about yourself, you know, and see what she's up to. She's going to be at a comedy festival, Black Women in Comedy in New York City this summer. Please give a warm welcome to Amber Singletary.
Yes, I'm in the theater. Welcome to my boyfriend's bedroom. I know you all been wondering what that looks like. Hi guys, I'm Amber. It's nice to see both of you here. Y'all, you know, I like April, but I really like March because March has Women's Day and women inside of Women's Month, because women, we love ourselves so much. We have Women's Day inside of Women's Month. But the thing I'm still mad about is that there's no just Black Day inside of Black History Month, a day for people to do the blackest things they can think of, like buy things from Nordstrom's and then wear them to Atlanta and return them, and then go get an abortion on your lunch break. who knows what you can do. Also, March has St. Patrick's Day, which most people can't tell me what St. Patrick did, but what they don't realize, what I see St. Patrick's Day is a missed opportunity, because on Cinco de Mayo, white people take the time to dress up like Mexican people. And I think that on St. Patrick's Day, I think all Mexican people should dress up like white people. And I think they should go to work and they should leave without saying anything. It's an Irish exit. You get it. I'm currently in between job rejections right now. I am not working at the moment. And I realize that I don't want to lie to get a job. I truly don't. But Indeed wants me to lie, because whenever there's a skill I don't have on my resume, they don't say, hey, you're not qualified for this job. They say, hey, if you add this to this list of bullshit, you'll come up in these people's feed. So if you see me on Indeed, yes, I do have 30 years of digital marketing experience. And I am not to be questioned. I am not to be questioned. The thing that I hate about not working is not having any insurance, because I am actually 27. So I'm no longer 26, meaning that I have to keep it if anything goes wrong. And you know what's funny? I think people feel weird about abortion because the word baby is really cute, right? Like if I tell you, hey, I'm gonna go get rid of this baby, you're like, what? But if babies were called coochie nuggets, it would feel less wrong to get them out of there. And matter of fact, people think people in Texas are freaking pro whatever it is when you hate when people choose to be in charge of their own bodies. But Texas is the only place where you can have an abortion almost at full term. They hire a white woman to come steal your baby, and you don't chase her, and you act like you didn't know. Somebody said, huh? I'm gonna look that up. You're gonna look it up. It's on their website. It's on their website, endorsed by Ted Cruz. Any super devout Christians out there, because you're gonna hate this one. Strap your seatbelt. So I think there's better religions out there. No, hear me out. It has nothing to do with anything in the book. So when Islamic people, right? When they die, apparently, I guess you have to die a martyr. Everyone's a martyr, right? So you get like 72 virgins. I'm not excited about the virgins. That makes me a little nervous, because like when I was in high school, we kind of all were virgins. Now I'm concerned that any Islamic martyr that dies will just be going up to see 72 9-year-olds, and that makes me scared. But in the Muslim faith, women, a man has to pay his bride, right? So he has to pay a dowry. So my mom is a developer, meaning that she obviously works with a lot of Indian people. I'm sorry, it's just the truth. They're smarter than us. Anyway, so she works with a lot of Indian guys, and one time her boss called her and was like, Yvette, I'm so nervous. Like, I want to get married, but I don't want to pay this dowry. $50,000, y'all. He has to pay for his bride. So I don't know if y'all pussy is worth $50,000, but my pussy sure ain't worth $50,000. My pussy ain't even worth a desk chair, because I'm doing my show in the bed. Anyway, all I'm saying is, I'm gonna wrap it up with this. I'm not saying that I agree with a lot of the stereotypical Muslim husband behavior, but all I'm gonna say is, if I pay $50,000 for my husband and I get home and the dishes and the fucking food's not cooked, I'm whooping ass. Thank you. This has been a very unpolitically correct show. My name is Amber. Thank you. Thank you.
Yay!
Thank you so much.
Amber,
And congratulations on your basketball career.
Thank you. It ended. Now I'm here. Thank you so much, y'all. I went to Ole Miss. It was terribly racist. I had a great time. I was drunk. It was great.
That was a roller coaster.
That was a roller coaster. I had to take you through 4 years and 5 seconds. Improv.
Improv. Great.
Well, speaking of improv, it's improv time.
Great. You guys don't have to pop back on. Everybody knows what you look like, so just do what you want to do.
Hank, Renee, Janice, I got, yo. So I went to the city board, right?
Yeah.
They're not gonna give us like a black month. They're not gonna give us a black week, but we can have a black hour. Yeah.
An hour. Wait, to fit in the barbecue.
We ain't even gonna show up until after the hour. So
exactly.
I'm just saying, like they gave us like an hour to just like to go through everything and to make sure like everybody knows about it.
But my hair won't even be done. An hour.
Let me see the paper. Richard, look.
All right. Here you go, man.
Hank, read it out loud. Read it out loud.
I mean, they said they want 55 minutes of it dedicated to slavery. I mean, what the fuck are we supposed to do with the other 5 minutes?
They said at least 55 minutes of black trauma, and so
some bullshit.
So you're gonna have people, just the white people standing around us calling the police, as usual.
Look, Hank, hand me that paper. Hand me that paper.
Go ahead.
Are you? They said we need to make Kool-Aid. Are you? That's fucked up. That's Kool-Aid.
And you know it takes at least 35 minutes for all the sugar to dissolve in the Kool-Aid anyway.
God damn, this is.
You see watermelon on there?
It's right underneath it. You have to bring watermelon.
Janice, Janice, look at this shit.
Fried chicken. I mean, yeah, it's delicious.
I mean, it's delicious.
How are we supposed to get all that fried chicken for all those people within an hour?
Exactly. Wow.
I'm saying.
I'm sorry to inform you, but the city has mandated that you only get 3 minutes of planning time. I apologize.
This is something.
What the fuck?
This is bullshit.
Always making us make something out of nothing. That's the problem.
Exactly.
Let me say it one more time. All right. Okay.
What it say?
No. Okay. So it says right here that we just have to obey what the authorities say and dress properly in order not to get shot here. Is that part of it as well?
Yeah, I mean, I kind of negotiated to say like, all lives matter. I mean, it was a give and take.
All we got was an hour, man. All we got was an hour.
Hey guys, is this the everybody hour? All lives get to live this hour, right?
Let me guess. Your name's Karen.
Yes. Oh my God. Hi. How are you? I was just also thinking that like you guys are maybe dressed a little casually, and maybe I could just
scene. Hi. Hey. Hi. I'm Libby. So, yeah, I'm Libby.
Okay, well, this is my room. I got flash dance on, and sorry, you're like a queen. This is great.
There we go. Thank you. I thought we were gonna have a little conversation about like
Your Majesty.
right, respecting that I'm Libby. So, but no, you got it. Wow, flash dance.
I mean, I turned off the music when I heard a knock at the door because I wasn't sure, but
yeah, well,
back on.
I am going apartment to apartment through the entire building to make sure that everyone knows how awesome I am.
Oh, yeah. We have it in the group chat that tell Libby she's awesome. She's awesome. Libby's great. No, not great. Awesome. I can Screenshot it. Somebody said you were a hard ass, but then next was but that makes her awesome.
Wow. I don't know. Shouldn't the person you're talking about in the group chat like maybe be in the group chat? Like,
but then it would just sound like we
things
were
work,
like
but,
complimenting you to your, like that we were just trying to butter you up. But this is really like it's real. I mean, I closed back out of it on accident while we were chatting, but it's here.
Yeah, that looks.
And this is where I said yeah with thumbs ups.
Oh, okay. All right. It's fine. I'm not in the group chat. It means I'm just not in good standing, I guess, anymore. Because, it's a group chat.
Do you want to be in the group chat? You won't get to see. Okay. You won't get to see past messages, and just I'll add you to the group chat. No big deal. I'll just add you to the group chat. Just I'm just gonna message everyone that you're gonna be added really fast, and no big deal. Libby's being added to the group chat.
I'm sorry. I'm scrolling through this backwards, and I'm not sure what your definition of esteemed means, but I don't think this is it. Does everyone hate me?
No! Like esteemed. I mean, that was a good gif. That we made of you.
That's why you're laughing.
It's fun. It's like it's like a jib jab.
Scene.
Remember jib jab?
Sir, I have something really important to tell you. I've been monitoring this person named John and his computer activity, and I have to say, it's astounding. He gets up at 6 a.m. and starts Googling things. 6 a.m.
We don't even get to work till 9. We're the FBI.
I know. He is up at 6 a.m. during the pandemic. This man is a hero.
I mean, well, my first thought was, is he a threat?
No, we should be celebrating this man. 6 a.m.
That's more than I've done all pandemic and the 10 years prior to that.
Exactly. And I'm not even saying that he's been awake and he stayed up to 6 a.m. I'm saying that he went to bed, woke up earlier than 6 a.m., then got on the computer and started Googling dumb shit. I will say the stuff that he's Googling is dumb, but it's 6 a.m.
I'm stuck on the fact that he would have had to, set an alarm? If not wake up with the sun? Who is this guy?
Hey, listen. The person you're moderating sounds amazing, but I'm following someone who bought laundry detergent. Laundry detergent.
During the pandemic, who hasn't given up and just started throwing their clothes away like the rest of us?
I know.
That's psychotic.
I can't even believe it. Laundry detergent.
It just goes to show you that the people the FBI watches are a hell of a lot better than the FBI itself. Agent, what do you have for us?
I'm following a young lady. She's buying tampons. She's got a subscription service. There's a box every month. And I feel like at this point, it's just free bleed, pad. Just sit on the toilet. She's buying tampons. She's doing something.
So you're telling me that she's not waiting and wait until some blood shows up? She's ahead of time?
My wife has been crusted to our bed since June.
Wow.
Agent Rawlerson, what do you have on your subject?
Yeah, I've been following this guy. He's like a really good dad. Like he plays with his children. He tucks them in. Bedtime stories.
Jesus Christ!
He's not letting tablets raise his kids.
No.
I haven't seen my children since 1991. That's
I'm looking at John through his webcam that we can turn on. Loading the dishwasher.
Whoa.
Bowls on top or bottom? Bowls on top or bottom?
Oh no.
Oh. Bowls on top. Bowls on top.
What?
Oh my god.
See. Guys, we really need to do something about April. Like, I'm so sick and tired of her. She's showering all the time. Like, bitch, you're clean, you know?
I know. It's like she's so talented. She's just rubbing it in our face. Like, yeah, we get it. You can hold down a part-time job and you shower like every other day.
Yeah. And I mean, like, I think she's a little bougie because she feels like, you know, I'm spring. And so she has flowers and stuff. And I'm just done. Like, just take her off the calendar, you know?
Hey, March. Hey, June. It's April.
Hi.
I'm sure you guys have noticed all the April showers. I like to call them my coochie nuggets. They come out, fall out in the sky. So just being springy as hell.
I mean, you're blessing us, right?
You're welcome. You're welcome. I think that you guys can maybe shape up a little bit. Nobody is really like in March or June. It's, you know, late winter and then like what, early summer? I don't know. Just something to think about, guys. I'll see you later.
Wow.
She did not.
Passive aggressive much. And I bring in the summer, okay? Like,
yeah. It's, honestly, here's what you should do. You get together with May. I mean, global warming is accelerating so much. Just push her the fuck out. Just go 80 degrees May 1st.
Hey girls, it's me, February.
Hey,
I'm a cold ass bitch. I'm tired of April, and I just feel like enough talking already. Let's just stab her.
Yeah, she thinks she's special, right? But she brings allergies too. Like, who likes that shit?
Right. We could call it an April Fool's.
Prize, bitches, it's October. I come early now. I got my knife.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
This is the perfect caper group. We're gonna kill
do it.
April.
Gonna kill April.
Sorry, guys. Forgot my keys. That's on me. Silly April. Always forgetting her shit.
April.
No.
Where you going?
Now. Get her now.
Where you going, April? We got your
Ides
of March.
Why do you guys have knives? I was just gonna go get smoothies. Anybody want a smoothie? Just kidding. I wasn't gonna bring you one. They're all for April.
You want to shower, bitch? You want April Fools?
Yeah.
I feel something run down on you for sure.
She wants an April Fools, ladies.
All right, we're talking a lot. What are we doing? What do we do?
Hey, we need to talk.
Yeah,
look,
what's up?
Look, I need you to stop referring to when we meet as you meeting in your boyfriend's bedroom. It's like look, I'm your landlord, and just because you like pay me rent, it doesn't mean we're in a relationship. It's not a dowry. That's just what I want to say.
But we're friends, right?
Slightly. But this is more of a transactional thing, and I just wanted to make sure that we had clear lines to let you know that this is not a relationship. It's just a money situation. You get it?
Oh, so you're paying me to stay in your bed. That's what it is.
No. And again, I would like it if you didn't come in, do your little Zoom, work meetings and things, and announce to everybody at the beginning of every meeting that hey everyone, I'm broadcasting live from my boyfriend's bedroom. It's unnecessary. I just want to say that.
Wow. I really thought you liked it.
Why? Why? Just why did you think I liked it?
Because it's cute, you know.
Hey,
What?
I'm just joining in from Daddy Hank's bedroom because he's the man at his house and he owns it. My rent's gonna be my rent's in the mail. I dropped it into your mailbox.
Jake.
Yes, Daddy. Yes, Daddy.
We've talked about this before. Please stop referring to me as Daddy. I'm just Hank is
You're
fine.
the man of the house. Like you own the house. This is your house.
I'm sorry.
So you're
I'm
Daddy.
sorry. You let Ryan call you Zaddy, but we can't call you boyfriend or daddy.
Ryan and I are in a relationship. That's the difference. See, you guys are.
Hey, Daddy, how are you?
Hey, Zaddy, how you doing? You all right?
I'm doing pretty good.
Okay, yeah. I'm trying to draw boundaries.
I'm a little late in the rent this month. Hope that's okay.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine, baby. Look, I'm just trying to draw some boundaries with these other guys, if you don't mind. Okay, look, Richard. Clearly, this isn't this isn't working. Okay.
Wow. Wow. Are you serious?
Yeah.
We're gonna go up there.
Isaiah, I don't know how to say your name. I think you're early for your show, but what a perfect button for ours.
Amazing. Give it up. For having Mrs. Blair. Oh, you're great stand comedians tonight. Michael Berg, Davine Kirk, John Nagel, and Amber Singletary, and all the amazing improvisers. Me, Hannah, I didn't improvise, but okay, and this, I know we're over. I'm gonna say this real fast. Last night, a cat that was not my cat came into my house. It just came into my house and just ate and chilled. And if you know me, that's the best thing that's ever happened in my entire life. And then in the middle of Amber's set, the cat came back. So the point is, I hope something as magical happens to all of you, because this is the best day of my life.
Oh. Everybody that's still here, pop your face back on so the audience can see you. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Thank you everybody who did that show. We love doing this show. We love Highwire for having us. We love every single person. Michael with the costume change.
I'm in the next show too.
Okay, great. Well, stay tuned for the show that Michael's in next. Thank you so much. We will not hopefully see you next month, because I really hope this was our last Zoom show. We're going to try and do some outdoor shows and get people vaccinated. We're not going to get people vaccinated. Get yourselves vaccinated. That's your job. You're all adults. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Shit don't stink, but lean a little bit closer. See, roses really smell like boo boo boo. Yeah, roses really smell like boo boo boo.
Well, welcome everyone. Thank you so much for having me. Wow, we usually have walk-up music. I guess that's just where we're at today. Okay. A little late on the music. Just saying. I'm a ghost who does game shows. Maybe a little bit more attention to detail for me. All right, thank you. It's fine. Okay. We actually don't need it now. We're good. We're going to cut the music. Okay, wow. I've worked with a lot of people in my day, and I just have to say the crew here is second to whoever was better than them. Oh boy. Okay. Now I feel like it's on purpose. Now I feel like you're okay. Welcome everyone to Playing with Matches. I'm your host, the Ghost of Game Shows Past. Some of you might know me as the Ghost of Christmas Past, but this is what I do the rest of the year. That's right. I've taken a break from my day job of frightening misers into a lifetime of charity by showing them haunting images of their misspent lives to bring you a game show. Why? Because I love game shows. And also, this is a part of the eternal recompense that I am forced to pay for my lifetime of sin. How does it work? I'll explain it to you. We have a panel of celebrities called from across space and time, and 2 very hopeful and willing contestants. We will ask fill-in-the-blank questions, and for every celebrity that one of our contestants matches, they will get 1 point. Whoever has the most point after 2 rounds will get to go to a fantastic bonus round with a chance to win a fabulous prize. What's that prize? I can't tell you. It's a secret. To get us started, let's bring out our celebrity panel. The first person on our panel today, not only has he risen a barn and stayed true to his family's traditions, also for a year when he was 16, he went out and explored the world. Please welcome app developer Isaiah.
Hiya. Working
wow.
with this.
Hey, how's it going, sir? I have a lot of questions, like how do you do app developing if you are in fact an Amish?
Well, see there, sir. There's one of them, what you might call a loophole, what we might call a studious reinterpretation of biblical intent. And as long as you're using a mobile device to further God's productive commerce, because a good Christian man, his productive man, commits his labor to society.
Sure.
You are allowed to use whatever tool you see fit, and that includes apps. Now, to be fair, we do still want to give ourselves a handicap. You got to work hard. Hard work is God's productive. So we do have to use cell phones that look like this.
I see.
They are steam powered. They get very hot.
Right.
Oh, God, dang it. Nice took the Lord's name in vain.
Wow. Well, thank you so much. It all sounds like a bunch of nonsense to me, because I've died, and guess what? There's nothing.
I disagree.
All right, well, we'll see who's right. All right, thank you so much for joining us, Isaiah. To give you a run for your money, here's someone you might have read about in a bunch of books, someone that you were hoping to never meet, but here they are for the first time. You might know them as Nicholas Scratch, Lucifer, Beelzebub, the Fallen One, or just the star of every good piece of music. Please welcome the Devil.
Hello.
Oh, the Devil. I haven't seen you since we were having that 3-way with B. Arthur on the set of The Love Boat.
What a wonderful memory that was.
That was really good. That was really good.
How are you enjoying your eternity of damnation as a game show host? I must say, I usually don't drop in to see on these things.
I know. Some days good, some days not so good. The pandemic, am I right?
Wait till you see what I have waiting for Mitch McConnell.
Well, just to make sure that things are fair and balanced here, to have the Devil on, we have to have someone else for a little bit of the counterpoint. But we couldn't get the main guy. So here is Gen Z Jesus, which I guess is pronounced Gen Jesus.
Gen Jesus, yes.
How you doing, Gen Z, Jay?
Oh, I'm doing good right now, you know, thank you for that. Thank you.
Sure. Now, things are really tough right now with the pandemic and people at really an all-time low as far as morale and hope is going. What are you planning on doing about that? And why are you letting us suffer so much?
You know what they say, look, game show past, just don't judge me, okay? I'm sorry for all the stuff that I did, all right? I do apologize for that, but, you know, if I could turn water into wine previously, you know, I know people don't like that. I could turn water into IPAs. I think that'll make up for that. Okay.
I think so. Some people will like that. The rest of the people will think it's too hoppy to be good. All right. Thank you, Jens and Jesus. Thank you so much.
Dear old daddy, I say hello.
Ooh, yikes.
Hey.
Oh boy. Gen Z Jesus and just regular old Devil. I love it. All right, the next person coming to the stage, they aren't really quite as much of a celestial being, but they like one of the true constants that exists throughout all of space and time, and that is butts. Please welcome from her family's burger restaurant, Tina Belcher.
Hello.
Hi, Tina. Looks like you're zooming in from your parents' restaurant. Is it any good?
Well, yeah. I mean, Have you had the burger of the day today?
No, what's it called?
It's got ghost peppers on it.
Nice. Does it have a clever name?
Sure. Oh, you wanted to hear it right now.
That'd be great.
I'm not used to being listened to. This is awesome. It's the ghost of burgers past.
Oh. I feel an overwhelming sadness, but a strange confidence that I can't quite understand.
Oh, I'm going to win.
Oh, fantastic. I love that. That sounds really good. Now, our next contestant coming, their name has been redacted from the script, but apparently they have an important role to play in something that I'm not supposed to talk about. Please welcome the silhouetted whistleblower.
Hi, everybody. It's really an honor to be here. I've been advised that I shouldn't be doing public appearances due to being in hiding and anonymous. But I just really love what you're doing here. It's important work, and I'm glad to be here for it.
Fantastic. It says here I'm not supposed to ask you about anything, so this will get tricky.
Well, I don't mind talking about some of the things that have put me in the situation I am. It's actually cathartic if people take a little bit of an interest.
Got it. It's like Scrabble, no proper nouns. I understand. Yes, I understand. All right, the next person coming to the stage, less of a person, more of a concept. The person responsible for the way things are right now, whether you like it or not. My mom and yours, it's Mother Nature, everybody. Oh.
Hello.
Oh, Mother, you look wonderful.
How are you, darling?
Doing great. Your internet's
I'm
a little
doing
funny.
well. How are my darling?
Oh, good. Your internet's a little messed up.
Well,
Is that the weather?
we have dial-up.
Of course
It's
you do.
the dial-up.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
It's
All right.
dial-up.
All right, I got it. You're on a 6-second delay. I got it. It's like Jesus, except you eventually get the message. Gen Z J. That's right. All right, moving on. Ooh, sorry, Mother Nature. I didn't realize you guys were divorced, but it's the other person responsible for all the stuff we're in. My old buddy. It's Father Time, everybody. Welcome him.
Hey, it's good to see most of you again.
Yeah. Father Time, you're looking good. I know you're
Thank
sort
you,
of the
thank you.
They're sort of the mob boss of the celestial beings.
Oh, whoa, hey, take it easy there with that. You sound like one of those people that was saying things about space and time. I heard you mention that earlier. I wanted to spell that rumor. People talk about space and time are intertwined, and I'm out of, you've been space, you've been time. That's all lies, it's all rumors, all right?
Sure.
Things straight, people used to like time, and now people don't seem to like it anymore. People are like, when are we done with this? When's this over? I remember a time when people liked time. They would say it's hammer time, the kids would say. People got excited about it. So I'm here to change that today.
Yeah. You probably peaked in the 70s with the good times, am I right?
Oh, don't get me started about the set. You were there. We both.
I remember.
Oh, no.
I can remember very little of it because they had such a good time.
Yeah, that's intentional.
Is this over? Is usually what I said to you when you were on top of me.
You know what? Why don't you go back to Old Man Winter? I know what you were doing with him. Every year I see you too.
Yikes. All right, moving
Well,
on.
now.
So the next person in our celebrity panel, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. He started off as an elf who made toys, but now he's pursuing some other dreams he has. Please welcome Hermie the dentist. Awesome. That was really good. Hermie, I didn't know that you were so into music.
Apparently I am. I adapt. I don't know if you're aware. I want to be a dentist a long time. It appears every year on television. Right now I'm an influencer. I'm sponsored by Crest. So you can see me on Instagram. These are my favorite types of toothpaste. And so yes, you need to brush your teeth. And yeah, I have a t-shirt that says I'm a dentist, but I'm not really a dentist anymore.
Oh, I'm so happy to have you here. And brush your teeth or not, we all die screaming and alone. And then once we get there, there's nothing but a void.
Okay, and use Crest.
Yes, and also use Crest, yes. All right, that's our panel of interesting and unique celebrities. Now we're going to bring out our two willing and able contestants. The first one, they are a hilarious person and a very snappy dresser. Please welcome Cameron Lee Conlon to the stage. Hello, how are you, Cameron?
Hi, I'm doing very well. Thanks for having me.
Please tell the audience at home a little bit about yourself.
I'm 32 years old. I've had the pleasure of living all over the world, from Texas to Hawaii to England, and finally winding up in the DC area. I did a stint in New York doing stand-up comedy and a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Went to college in Montana for acting. And now I'm on a game show made up of people who I've wanted to portray on my bucket list. So this will be interesting.
We're all having a great time, except maybe the Amish guy, because the devil's here. That's right. All right. Well, thank you for joining us. Let's hope we can win you a prize. Our next guest coming up, this wonderful contestant, she is a hilarious comedian and an all-around wonderful person. Please welcome to the stage, Elizabeth Norman. Hello, Elizabeth. How are you? Welcome. Tell everyone a little bit about yourself.
Well, I would have to say I am in my late 20s and I have nothing to lose. This outfit is actually kind of inspired by you, because when I wear it, it makes me feel like I'm a haunted house, but the ghosts are my boobs.
I love that. That's fantastic. Let me know if you ever want to get into that line of work. I know all the best people. That's right. Right, welcome. All right, we're going to get to our first round of questions here. But to decide who's going to go first, each of you will pick a number between 1 and 10, and whoever gets the closest will get to pick their clue first. Cameron, pick a number between 1 and 10.
4.
Elizabeth.
7.
The answer was 2, so Cameron, you will be going first.
Yay.
In round 1, Cameron, would you like clue A or clue B?
Clue B.
Clue B. All right, listen up, celebrities. Write down your best answer to this fill-in-the-blank question. Tom Cruise wants into the MCU, but they're running out of characters. They've decided in the next movie he'll play Captain Blank. Tom Cruise wants into the MCU, but they're running out of characters. So they've decided in the next movie, he's going to play Captain Blank. Celebrities, write down your best answers, and then we will ask Cameron what he thinks is the best answer. Write them down. I'm sure you're coming up with some great answers. Maybe make fun of the way he looks, or is. There's a lot to make fun of there. I'm not saying I've met Tom Cruise, but I have met a very short, angry man who thinks aliens are the reason he's so great. It's a long
So you've met
list.
my ex.
That's right. That's right. I've also been around the world. Quickly, I'm a ghost. All right, it looks like everybody's writing down their answers. Hermie giving us some great product placement. That Crest makes your teeth look so white. Very excited for that. All right, Cameron, I'm going to read the question one more time. Tom Cruise wants to be in the MCU, but they're running out of good characters. They've decided in the next movie he's going to play Captain
Invisible.
Captain Invisible. I love that. Captain Invisible, not a great name, but I'm sure a fantastic movie. All right, Isaiah, the Amish app developer. What do you think Tom Cruise is going to play? Captain what? You're muted, Isaiah. You're an app developer. You don't know how to use Zoom. Wow.
Now, what you got to understand now is this whole Marvel universe is too big. The Amish are all about simple folks, simplifying your life. Back to the land. So it's a Captain America. That's too big. It's too big. You can't wrap your head around America. But Captain Lancaster, Pennsylvania.
Captain Lancaster, Pennsylvania. He's good at making brushes. No, unfortunately, not a great answer, but not a match. All right, the devil. I think I owe you $20 from our last card game. Who is Tom Cruise going to play in the MCU? Captain what?
Yes, and just so you know, I don't forget our deals. So you better make sure you pay up, or else
Yes.
you won't be hosting a game show next.
Yes, ma'am.
Since movies are fake and like to make jokes and things like that, and Mr. Cruz likes to draw on his own life, I'm gonna say Captain Scientology.
Captain Scientology. A great answer. That's right. He wants to go clear. He's giving them $1 million a year because that's how religion works. Sorry, great answer, but not a match. All right, Gen Z Jesus. I think I saw you on TikTok recently. What did you write down for your answer? Who is Tom Cruise going to play in the MCU?
I gotta say, in the old days, I had no other God shall be before me, and damn it, Lord, forgive me. I'm sorry for that. I didn't want to give it to temptation, but the devil always makes me give it to temptation. Hi. And so she said, put the same thing, so I did. Captain Scientology.
A good answer, yes. I would watch that movie. It sounds terrifying.
Lord forgive me.
Great. Thank you, Jen Jesus. All right, Tina
living up to
Belcher.
your cool uncle, huh? Jesus. Why don't you come and hang out? We have Pilsners down here.
Oh, wow. Nice. All right, Tina Belcher, if you didn't get distracted thinking about your across the street neighbor and his butt, what did you write down? Captain what?
Well, it would have to be something really strong and powerful. So it would be Captain Butts.
Captain Butts, yes. Very good, yes. Yes, I had a feeling you were going to write Captain Butts.
I put a cape.
Nice.
Because he would have a cape.
I would like an erotic fan fiction about that. That sounds great. That sounds really good.
I totally saw a cape too.
That's right. All right, silhouetted whistleblower. If you can give us an answer without ruining someone's life, who is Tom Cruise going to play in the MCU? Captain what?
Well, I will let you know, I am doing a little bit of like localized whistleblowing these days. I plan to come forward with some information soon about my old roommate. He was a sleep farter. That's going to be a big story. Also, something on my parents. None of their advice, turns out, was actually good or actionable. And I'm middle-aged now, so I can confirm this. So,
sure. Yeah.
Anyway, I wrote down courage. I don't know if you can see that.
Captain Courage.
Captain Courage, because it takes courage to, like, every time that guy does a movie, he's like hanging out of a plane. And they're like, we want you to know he really was hanging out of a plane. So I know a little bit about courage because, you heard this kind of thing I come forward with. So
Is it the same thing, though?
I'm just not afraid. That's all.
Okay, good. Excellent. Very good. He's not afraid either to run like this. All right, great job, but not a match. All right, Mother Nature, what did you write down as your best answer if the weather will allow your internet?
Well, when I think of Tom Cruise, it always reminds me of my ex-husband. And I thought of Captain Short Guy.
Wow. Don't want no short man.
Yes, that's what I used to call Godfather Time's little guy. Used to be like, hey, is the short guy want to come out and play tonight?
Wow.
So it just makes me think of Short Guy, and it makes me think of Tom Cruise, and Captain Short Guy.
Wow.
Sorry.
Real burn there, Mom. Real burn. Wow. Godfather Time, if you can pull yourself together, if you can pick your face up off the floor long enough, what did you write down there for your
Well,
answer?
first of all, I'll have everybody here know that it says I'm 5'11" on my driver's license. Thank you.
Everyone knows that everyone lies on the driver's license, just like it says that I'm 40 years old. Everyone knows I'm 4 million years old, but everyone lies.
You look it. Yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
whatever.
Well, whatever. Anyway.
What'd you write down, Pop?
All right. Well, if you didn't put me in your movie, that'd be some real risky business. So I was thinking he could be Captain. You don't want no problems from me, pal.
Yeah, that's a very close. Let me check with the judges. Not a match. So sorry, but very good, Pop. Great job. And sorry about what I just learned about you from Mom. I didn't need to know that. Did not.
5'11".
Hermie the dentist. Your teeth are very nice. I have to say that. Do you miss making toys?
Oh gosh, no. You see this guy right here?
Yeah.
That was my boss. He was so mean. He was so mean. I used to try to fix the teeth of the other elves, and he just yelled all the time. You got to see that in the little special that's on TV once a year. You saw he's always cranky. No.
Yeah, I mean,
He's here now if you want to say hi.
Wow.
I'll pass. Not
Yikes.
nice. Yeah. I'm glad he's down there. He's not nice.
Hermie, what'd you write down? Captain what? Fill in the blank.
Well, I'd like to point out again, Crest, this is all whitening. This is what I use. And I said Captain Teeth.
Sure.
It's not because I'm a dentist. It's because, Tom Cruise is known for his smile and his teeth.
Big teeth. Got very big teeth. I understand.
Scientology pays for good teeth, I guess.
They pay for good teeth. Yeah, he's got very little body, big teeth.
That's
all
right.
Not a match. No points for you, Cameron, this round. Better luck in round 2. All right, Elizabeth, this second question in round 1 is for you. Please listen up while our celebrities write down their best answer to this fill-in-the-blank question. The COVID vaccine is here, but not everyone wants to take it. Fox News is telling everyone if you take the vaccine, you'll turn into blank. The COVID vaccine is here, but not everyone wants to take it. Fox News is telling everyone if they take the vaccine, they will turn into blank. Celebrities, write down your best answer. Hey, the devil is Rupert Murdoch down there? I hope so.
Oh, yes. He's currently getting a red hot curling iron stuck up his pooper. So it's a good
some
day.
Justice. I love it. No, I love that. Yes, fantastic. All right, it looks like everybody's writing down their answers. Father Time, very quick. I guess that's how that works if you can manipulate time. Mother Nature taking a slower amount of time, that's fine. She is all of nature. All right, let's see what our panel... Okay, looks like everybody's done. Okay, great. Elizabeth, what is your best answer to the COVID vaccine is here, but not everyone wants to take it? Fox News is telling their viewers if you take the vaccine, you'll turn into...
Hillary's emails.
Hillary's emails. Fantastic. A great answer and a fantastic talking point that's somehow still relevant. Isaiah, the Amish app developer, what did you write down for your answer?
Well, the most terrifying thing I always think of, an unfinished barn.
Unfinished barn. Yeah, you don't want to be turned into a pile of lumber.
Well, I got you here. And now I'm working on a new app. It's called Barn, BRN. Now, if you got yourself an unfinished barn, you just log your location on an app, and anyone around you that wants to raise a barn comes to your site. It's done for social credit. It's the next big thing, BRN. Look on the apps. You're going to see it.
That sounds fantastic. I probably won't download it, but good luck.
Please.
Okay. The devil, I'm sure you know a little bit about Fox News.
Oh, yes, indeed. And I mean, honestly, I had first thought that maybe they would think it would be people would turn into a gay because for some reason they all hate those down here. But gotta say, none of them are here. So they got it backwards. I'm just saying. Anyways, but I felt like that was a little bit too offensive. So I actually crossed that out and said Hillary's email.
Oh, fantastic. A very good answer. I agree. Yes, turns you into Hillary's emails, which is not a thing people can be or a thing people should be mad about. But that's where we're at. All right.
All of us around the water cooler down here.
I bet. All right, Gen Z JC. Oh, you're wearing vintage clothes from years that I can remember. That makes me sad. What did you write down as your best answer?
Father, forgive me for this, but God damn it, I thought I had it right, and it was really supposed to be good. I had the priests all with me. Lord, forgive me. So, and they were telling everybody not to take the vaccine, so I put non-believers.
And turn you into a non-believer. That's right.
Yes.
That's right. Yes. Do you ever think about maybe going on Fox News and telling all those people watching they're wrong?
Well, I was going to, but I don't like Tucker Carlson, aka the Turtle's face. So I don't want to be there.
I feel you, my friend. I feel you. All right, Tina Belcher, you're as lovely as you are awkward. Please tell us what'd you write down for your answer.
I think that they would say it turns them into zombies.
Turns them into zombies. A
But-
real thing people thought would happen.
But I would just like to say that, zombies aren't necessarily a bad thing. Zombies need love too. And, I'm going to write about that one.
Necrophilia?
That seems like such a strong word, but it's just everyone deserves love.
Sure. Well, not a match, but a very interesting insight into who you are as a person. All right, silhouetted whistleblower, you might know a little bit about the Fox News and the deep state and all that. What do they think is really going on that they're going to turn you into with these mRNA vaccines?
Well, I'd like to say I'm not really sure. I did mention I'm middle-aged, so I'm not sure if this is a dated reference or not. So I said a Teletubby, the gay one.
Turn into the purple one, yes.
But then I kind of like the devil. I had second thoughts, and I said, or Hillary's emails.
Or Hillary's emails. Very nice. Very good. 2 points. That's very good. A good answer, and somehow still a topical reference. They haven't gotten over it yet. All right, Mama Nature, if you're not too busy making volcanoes erupt, because that's actually still happening. What did you write down for your best answer?
So I realized that I must have gone in the wrong direction when I was thinking about what it would turn you into, because I was thinking it would maybe turn you into like the worst possible kind of person. So I wrote a double-crossing liar that wears tracksuits, aka Father Time.
Wow.
Oh, good thing you
Not
clarified
subtle.
that.
Not subtle. Okay. Wow.
No, not at all. And when you were talking about how quick he was, that's the way he always is. He's always very quick.
Oh, wow.
Oh yeah, I love seeing my house in your background.
Oh, it is beautiful. All my gardens and everything. I know you miss it. Well, that's what happens when you hang out with the tooth fairy behind my back.
I told you I was just giving her. Look, it's a long story. Let's get on with the show.
All right, Godfather Time, what'd you write down as your best answer? What does Fox News think those vaccines are going to turn you into?
Well, they said you're gonna turn into just like my new apartment owner said. You'll turn into the wrong neighborhood friend.
Turn into the wrong neighborhood friend. If you go too many turns, wrong neighborhood friend. A good answer, but unfortunately not the match we were looking for right now. I wish I could give you a point. I feel like you need it. Just need a win. All right, Hermie the dentist. It's funny, you went from building toys for children who enjoy them to becoming a dentist. Thing children usually hate. What's up with that?
Well, honestly, if you teach the kids young, they won't hate the dentist. It's, they do good things now. They give them balloon animals. They put the TV on the ceiling so you can, have them watching TV while they're getting their teeth cleaned.
I personally love my dentist.
Yeah.
See, look at that. That's good. That's good. And you gotta teach them that going to the dentist isn't scary. See, now if you have the right kind of toothbrush, it's good, and the right kind of toothpaste, it's great. And I also want to mention Mother Nature, the tooth fairy is so nice. The tooth fairy is really friendly and nice. Godfather Time, don't say mean things about the tooth fairy.
So he didn't say anything mean about her. You should have heard the noises he was making when they were hanging out.
I could never say nothing bad about that tooth fairy.
Okay, all right. Well,
you know what I'm talking about, Game Show.
All right.
What'd you write down, Hermie?
All right, I just feel like it's crazy not to get the vaccination, and I think they were saying things like Dr. Fauci.
Turn you into Dr. Fauci. They hate that guy. How dare he tell them facts? I know. I understand.
Yes.
Very good. Unfortunately, not a match, but we do have 2 points from that round. Elizabeth, you are in the lead after the first round with 2 points. All right, Cameron, it is your chance to catch up now. We're moving on to round 2. Since you are behind, you once again get to pick. Would you like question A or question B?
Well, question A.
Let's go with question A. Fantastic. All right, listen up, celebrities. The Easter Bunny has been canceled. This year, he was caught leaving chocolate-covered blank in all the kids' baskets. The Easter Bunny has been canceled. He has been caught this Easter leaving chocolate-covered blank in all the kiddies' baskets. Jenza Jesus, I'm sure it's a day you have mixed feelings about, but it's mostly about candy now, so it doesn't really matter. All right, everybody's writing down their best answers here. Gonna see if we can get 2 points. We need 2 to tie and 3 to win. All right, I think everybody's written down their answers. All right, Cameron, the Easter Bunny has been canceled. He was cut, leaving chocolate-covered what in the kitties' baskets?
This is going to say a lot more about me than about anyone else. Rabbits, as in the vibrators?
Very nice. Chocolate-covered rabbits. The kind Benny had from Benny and the Jets. I love it. Fantastic. That sounds great. Sounds like something fun for me to do later. All right, Isaiah, the app developer, what did that naughty rabbit leave in all the kids' baskets covered in chocolate?
Now, because the Easter Bunny has nothing to do with Easter or Jesus or religion at all.
Sure.
And because rabbits don't lay eggs.
True.
Eggs. That's wrong and bad. And I would be disturbed if I found a rabbit that laid an egg and told me it had religious symbolism.
Yeah. I mean, it's more about spring and rebirth and fertility. We're not going to get into that. It's a moral gray area.
I will say, if you are in need of eggs and you don't have eggs at home and you don't have a ride, a new app here, it's Ooh Buggy. It's a buggy ride share program, and you can rent share your buggy on your time. Now, technically, the horse is also counts as a driver. It's complicated. The taxes are out the wazoo, but trust me, it works. It works.
Great. That sounds less efficient than Uber, but I'll keep it in the back burner until something comes up, and I might need that. Thank you. Not a match, Isaiah, but thank you.
Put that on there.
All right, the devil. You probably know a little bit about chocolate. It's supposedly the most sinful food.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Would be veal.
Devil's food cake. Best thing that has been named after me.
Really?
Well, this was an easy question for me because this is the same exact thing that we leave on the pillows of all of our guests and inhabitants in hell. Chocolate-covered dicks.
Chocolate covered dicks. That you would definitely get canceled for that, for sure. You would get canceled for chocolate covered.
Yeah,
dicks.
you should see Walt Disney going to town on his chocolate covered dick.
Yeah, that's right.
That's a show.
I kind of like that, actually.
That sounds great. Cameron and I will be there later.
Right.
That sounds fantastic.
The devil a question, something I've always wanted to know.
Sure.
Sure.
Did Walt Disney really freeze his head?
No, that's just a fairy tale. A lot like most of his movies. No, he's down here. Him and Hitler get afternoon tea every Thursday.
Oh, I just
tracks.
blew my ears. Okay.
That sounds right. Gen Z Jesus, what do you think that wily Easter Bunny is leaving in your honor that got him canceled this year?
I don't like this because they changed everything. It's triggering time to talk about this. First off, I don't like to get into temptation, but devil, can I take you out sometime? Let's go to church. After this, that's what I want to do.
Ooh, interesting. The fact that we're kind of somehow related in some sort of way makes this even more delicious. Absolutely.
He who was without sin sends the first DM, and that's what I'm trying to do. Baby.
Wow.
Slide in, baby. Slide in.
I feel like I've seen this video. All right, Jesus, what'd you write down, my friend?
Sorry. But in the 10 Commandments it says, "Don't put no false idols before me." So they don't want to believe in Jesus, but they believe in rabbits.
Rabbits. All right, fantastic. You wrote down the correct answer. Good job, Jay-Z. I love it. We're going to call you Jay-Z. All right, Tina Belcher, my friend. I know you like candy, but not as much as your brother. Please tell me, what did you write down? What did the Easter Bunny leave that got him canceled this year?
Yeah, I'd really appreciate you not bringing up Gene. This is my time to shine. I just wanted to say that. Also, there's some really adult topics coming up. But I think that the Easter Bunny would put chocolate-covered butts.
Chocolate-covered butts. Yeah, something he would definitely get canceled for. but there is a company that makes those, and they're very popular. All right, sorry, not a match, but thanks for being here. Anonymous whistleblower, please tell us, what did that crazy Easter bunny leave in all those kids' baskets, if you can tell us?
I would like to use this moment that I have this platform to come forward about something.
Oh, sure.
A lot of people have been liking my recent profile picture on my Facebook page. I mentioned I'm middle-aged, so I'm still on Facebook. And it's a great picture. A lot of people like it. But the truth is, I only look attractive because I'm doing this. I'm kind of sitting from a certain angle. And
sure.
I found like a good selfie angle, and I've been sticking with it. Yeah. But pretty much all other angles, not great.
I feel you. I understand. Yeah, I hear you.
But my guess was chocolate-covered duty.
Chocolate-covered duty. Yes, that would definitely get you canceled, but it would be a hilarious prank. Sorry, not a match. All right, Mother Nature, what horrible thing did you write down about your ex-husband?
Actually, I do know exactly why he got banned, because unfortunately, I was the one who had to pick up all the pieces like mothers usually do. He called me after Easter and he said he was in a real hard time. He just couldn't keep up with the demand, so he just started doing meth. And then unfortunately, he left it, and he had left chocolate-covered bags of meth. And so, unfortunately, I had to take him to rehab. So that's where he is now, and that's why he got canceled. I did. And he told me that he got it from you. He said he got it from Godfather, and I was like, of course, it just figures. It figures. Go figure,
yeah, I bet
right?
he turned on me. Yeah, I hope he gets well.
Yeah, I'll send him a postcard for you.
Yeah, I bet you will.
Well, those kids really lucked out. Chocolate-covered meth is worth a lot of money. So they really lucked out on there. I'm sorry, not a match, but an interesting story from your life, Mom.
I bet their parents definitely ate that Easter candy that day.
Yeah, absolutely, especially in the like Arizona areas, they love that.
Nebraska, usually it's Nebraska.
Yeah, they love that there. All right, father time. I feel so bad for you. Your apartment seems sad and your life awful. What did you write down? What did the Easter Bunny leave in all the kiddies' baskets? One more point to tie, 2 to win.
Well, she's not one for picking a smart one, but everybody knows you should never eat chocolate before a big job, because that rabbit left a lot of chocolate-covered evidence.
Evidence, yes, a lot of chocolate-covered evidence. Rabbits, wherever they go, they're just leaving evidence behind them everywhere they go.
You eat a handful of M&Ms before a job, and you might as well just go ahead and go.
Yeah. All right. No, unfortunately, not a match. I feel like you're laughing to hide the sadness.
All right, I'm fine. I'm strong. I'm a strong man.
Yeah, I can tell. All right, not a match. All right, this next one has to be a match to tie. If not, Elizabeth is moving on to the bonus round. Hermie the dentist. The rabbit, he put something in the kids' boxes. It was covered in chocolate. He got canceled for it. We're looking for rabbit or any combination of that kind of concept of rabbit. What did you write down? Hermie, the pressure's on.
I had to brush my teeth when she started talking about meth. Ooh,
yeah.
That ruins your teeth. Okay. I feel bad. I wrote carrots.
Wow. That's a good answer, though. That's a good answer.
That's like logical.
Good for your teeth.
But unfortunately, it's not a match. So Hermie, you did a good job, but a bad job.
I know. I'm sorry.
Well, I'm not saying it's your fault, but because of you specifically, Cameron has not won. So Cameron, I'm so sorry, my friend. You didn't win this round, but please hang out for a moment while Elizabeth goes to the bonus round to possibly win a prize in front of you. All right.
Sorry, Cameron.
Elizabeth, congratulations. You won with a score of 2-0. It's a blowout. That's a lot of points for the show. We usually end with a 0-0 limp across the finish. All right, Elizabeth, you're moving to the bonus round. The way it works is you're going to try to match one celebrity exactly. So please pick which celebrity you would like to try to match.
I think I would like to pick the devil.
Pick the devil. I think you should always pick the devil.
Always.
Yes. I usually do.
Strong.
All right.
Wow.
Fantastic. All right.
More fun.
All right, my friend Devil, please listen up. Oh, and we got to get out of here soon. We got that VIP table waiting for us. with Diddy's vodka waiting for us. All right, here we go.
Lil Nas is gonna be there.
Oh,
It's
which
gonna be
one? X or Y?
X.
Oh, good. He's much gayer. All right, let's write down our best answer to this, the devil. The answer is true blank. Write down your best answer for true blank. All right. Whenever you are ready, let me know, and we'll have Elizabeth answer and see if she knows how to match the devil. I wish I could say it was the first time someone in the show tried to match Satan completely, but it isn't. It's that kind of show. All right, devil, are you done writing down your answer?
I think so.
And I believe you, because the devil has never lied. All right, Elizabeth, you're going to give us the best answer for true blank. What is it?
I think it's blood.
True Blood. I love it. A great show for most of the seasons. Great job. All right, we're looking for the show that launched Sookie Stackhouse as a cultural icon and made Eric Northman the main character in my sexual masturbation Rolodex. What did you write down? True. We're looking for blood. The devil.
Oh, I'm so sorry, darling. True sins, baby.
True sin. Yes, that's a good answer. Both good answers, but unfortunately not a match. But Elizabeth, as a consolation prize, I have for you this check for $100,000. If I could just, I can't get it into the, because of pandemic times, I cannot get this check to you. I'm so sorry, but maybe next time I see you.
Tell you what, darling, to make it up to you, why don't you come with us to the VIP room?
That's
We'll spin a
right.
bottle.
That's right. It's going to be a lot of fun. We keep Jonathan Taylor Thomas in a cage.
Oh, I love him.
It's a lot of fun, right? All right, Cameron, would you like to plug anything to our fans and friends at home? Anything? Where can people find you on social media?
Just on Facebook and everything. I'm a little middle-aged myself, but that's about it. Playing the role of house spouse. Hopefully, be doing some more stand-up comedy in the DC area once it's safe and we're all vaccinated.
Fingers crossed. Elizabeth, where can people find you on the social media webosphere?
You can find me at Elizabeth Danger Norman on Instagram or Elizabeth Danger Norman Comedy on Facebook.
Fantastic.
Two places.
You did a very good job. You won with 2 points. You did a very good job. Thank you both so much for being here. And please give it up for our panel of celebrities called from across space and time. Thank you, Isaiah, the Amish app developer.
I just, one last pitch.
Sure, please.
It's Churna. And it tells you that the quickest route, it's like Waze. It tells you the quickest route from wherever you have a batch of cream to the nearest butter churn.
Sure.
Just, it finds any obstructions, it finds any traffic. Oh, so much traffic in Amish country, and puts you to the nearest butter churn. It's going to blow up. I'm going to tell you, it's going to blow up and make everyone so much more churn and productive.
Fantastic. So it's not a euphemism, it's for actual churning.
I mean, look, anything to make some cash. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, the thing it's a euphemism for can make a lot more cash. I'm just saying.
Can you just, after the, just tap, chat. I'm not good, send me a message.
Okay, I will. I'll send someone to your house with a letter because that's how messages work.
Yeah.
That's better. All right, the devil, thank you for being here. Any closing remarks?
Lie, cheat, steal, and have a wonderful time, everyone, because it's all shit afterwards, no matter where you end up.
I love it. Oh, the devil, you're always shooting straight from the hip. I love it. Gen Z Jesus, anything you'd like to tell the people at home if you're not too triggered?
Praise the Lord. Always forgive your sins, and just thank you for everybody. And you can find me on TikTok, Gen Z Jesus.
Nice. That sounds like a great use of your time with everything happening in the world.
Yeah, I don't care.
Yeah,
say it.
All right, Tina Belcher, anything you'd like to say to everybody before you leave?
Isaiah, you mentioned something about a horse before. I really like horses.
If I call it HORSE and knock out some vowels, does that do anything for you?
I like horses. I have a collection. Should Do you want? I can go upstairs and get my collection.
Monetize pictures of horses. I get you. I get you.
Yeah, they've already done that. It's called movies and TV that's about horses. So
Damnation.
It's not a new thing. Yeah. You're gonna blow your mind when you hear about this NFT thing where people could just like buy a picture of a horse. You really missed out. That would have been a good thing for you. But yeah, too late. It's already a thing. All right. Anonymous whistleblower, anything you would like to tell us about that we're not supposed to know about, but you'll give us some shady details before we leave.
Actually, that's an interesting point because I do try to stay anonymous. It is tough to stay silhouetted if you are out in the world. You know, it requires a lot of forethought, and you have to like employ a lighting team in a lot of situations. Yeah. So I'm at home a lot. So if anyone has anything, any new information they'd like to send me so that I can come forward with it and remain anonymous, please just send it to me in the mail at Chester Dunlop, 292 Melonberry Lane, Fairfax, Virginia.
I'd like to say we'll edit that part out, but we are live, and once you figure out what's happened here, you're going to be real upset.
I've got that creeping feeling that is very familiar to me.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah. I understand. Well, what a shame. Mom, thanks for being here. Thanks for all of the good weather days, and I forgive you for all of the disasters. Anything you want to tell everybody, Mother Nature, anything people need to know?
I hope everybody enjoys this beautiful springtime weather that I have going on. And I'm really sorry about all the hurricanes and the tornadoes, but I've got to clean some stuff up.
Sure.
And I hope everybody enjoys the weather, except for you, Godfather Time. I hope you rot in your Florida condo, and don't forget you have children that you have to support. So, don't forget to send those checks.
You know what? I'm getting to it. All right. I'm getting to it.
Yeah. And so is Christmas. Christmas is coming too,
Oh, you know what? I can't wait till Christmas. That's why I spring my clock forward an hour every spring to get it over with.
Oh my God. You're so stupid. That's
everyone
all
gets
back,
the clock
all back.
6 months forward.
Oh my God. I can't believe I married you. I'm so done the dumb
You know
one.
what? It was a civil union. So don't even get all uppity about it.
All right. 4 million years with you. 4 million years.
It goes with the 4 million. What?
4 million too many.
You guys really deserve each other. You're doing a real good job. This makes me miss home.
She's the reason I started marching forward. I used to not even move. I've been trying to get away from this bit for 400. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I'm getting hot.
All right. Father Time, anything you'd like to tell anybody, anything you'd like to, maybe some misgivings that you would like to apologize for, or maybe something you'd like to clear up, some lies that have been told about you?
Listen, all I can tell you is that time marches on. All right, nothing stops time. Time is always coming. It always finds a way. So I don't need to, I'll figure it out. I'm good. I'm fine. I don't need nothing.
Do you want to tell them that you're 5'7"?
It says 5'11" on my ID. I'll send it to you. It says it.
Oh, I know what it says. I measured you when you were sleeping one night. I measured you when you were sleeping.
You're ruining the show for all these kids.
5'7".
All right, we got one person to hear from last, and they will not argue with any exes, so thank God for that. Hermes, the dentist, what do you have to tell everyone at home before we leave today?
I am so happy I got to do this. My agent has been really working hard to get me to do some good stuff. During the pandemic, I, like everybody else, have been baking sourdough bread. My sourdough starter's named Clarice. After the elf, not the scary, not the scary movie. And yeah, and I was trying to get on the holiday baking championship on the Food Network, but they couldn't accommodate me because, I'm sorry, Godfather Time, I'm shorter than you are. I'm only,
Oh, you're under 5'11"? Wow.
I'm only 2 feet tall. So they couldn't accommodate me because they didn't have any equipment, So hopefully they'll take my pitch would be holiday baking championship with Hermie the elf, and it'll be all elves, and we'll do that next year. So we'll see what happens. We'll see.
That sounds really good, and I would watch that. That sounds really good. But only if they kept the regular size counters and stuff, and they were all have to jump or use stools.
See, that's why I couldn't do this one this year, because I was,
Yeah. Yeah, that would be funny though. All right, well, unfortunately, no prizes handed out today, but we'll save these checks for $100,000 till next time. We'll be back next month with another fantastic panel of celebrities called from space and time and 2 more willing contestants hoping to win a prize. I've been your host, the Ghosts of Game Shows Past. Thank you, Highwire Improv, for hosting us once again, and we'll see you next month on Playing with Matches. Good night, everybody. Oh, now there's music. Okay, I wasn't expecting it this time. I sang like a. Oh, okay, now it's back. Okay, good. Okay, it's over. Good. I'm gonna fire someone. Someone is really done. Someone, I don't know who. Someone is fired.
We'll be starting in just a few minutes. Listen to the beautiful sound of me typing things while I try to find background music to fill the time. Here it is. It's wonderful. It's fantastic. It will be coming soon. Thank you for your patience. I should hit the button so that I can talk right. There we go. Hi, everyone. Welcome to another fun night of Highwire Improv so far. Playing with matches. Always a good time. Good to see Match Game played without Alec Baldwin. Very excited for everyone to join us for tonight's last show of the night. And it's a little thing we call Pop Off. Pop Off is a game show. So we're going to treat it like we're taping a game show. We're going to have our contestants and our judge. We're going to play a game. Sometimes I will say that I'm going to edit things out so that I can remember later to edit things out. And then we package everything all up together and put it on a different YouTube channel. I'm using Highwire Improv. So thank you. Anyway, I'm very excited to get started. So I'm going to have, let's see, view gallery. Can I have everyone put on their cameras, please? Look at all these smiling, happy people. Good to see everyone here. Fantastic. Jay Keith will be here eventually, I'm sure. Mine says host stopped it. Oh, that was probably my fault. Here you go. Go forth. Hey, it's all my fault. Great. Everyone's here. I'm going to pull up my little teleprompter guy. Yeah, I'm the only improv show on this theater that has a teleprompter. Because, you know, continuity? I don't know. Okay, going to put this on speaker view now. Cool. Everyone should be able to see me. I'm going to put my mouse over here. Everyone ready to go? Give me a good old thumbs up. Cool, cool, cool. All right, let's do this. Click, click. Today, I've got 4 players who will have a chance to win actual cash money, as long as they can keep up with each other and my wild whims and whimsies. Let's see if they can pass the buck. I'm Coriana Tato, and it's time to pop off. Good evening, everyone, and welcome to another exciting episode of Pop Off. Gleefully ripped off from the banks of the Goodson Todman Productions, but they're dead, so who cares? Really excited to have 4 great, funny people with me, and actually 5 of them, because Kat's here too. And I'm really excited to play some games with everyone. So I'm going to hit this button, and we are going to talk to everyone's favorite judge of Pop Off, Kat Arian. Hi, Kat. How are you today?
Zoom. Hello.
Yay! Your Zoom is suiting you. As the weeks go on, you're getting better. Because look, you have a virtual background of a shitty coffee shop.
I made a false reality and I'm living in it, and every day I'm getting better at doing so. So.
Aren't we all? Aren't we all?
Yeah.
Kat, it's our season 2 finale. And
wow.
I thought this would be a good time to ask you, do you want to do this again next season?
Yeah, I'm into it.
Oh, all right. So we will see everyone for Pop Off season 3 starting in May.
Was it that easy?
It was that easy.
Okay.
Yeah, right?
Right.
Do you want to start Memorial Day weekend?
I don't know when that is. So yes.
Okay, perfect. We'll do that then. Cool. I love how well this all works together. We are definitely a good team.
Yes.
Anyway, thank you for joining us. Now, Kat, as I put in my other AirPod because I heard the little boop 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 noise. Kat, are you ready to judge our game?
I am so ready.
Fantastic. I am not ready to hear you yet. Thanks, AirPods. 4-year-old AirPods. They don't work so well anymore. That's their actual slogan. Wait, I can hear you now. It worked. Cool. Kat, let me explain to you what you're doing here.
Yes, please do.
I'll let everyone else know too. So Kat is our judge. She is going to be the final arbiter of truth and or fiction in this reality that she's constructed for herself that is suddenly extending to all of us. So if someone gives an answer that I'm not really that sure about, I'm going to make a really nasty noise and send it over to Kat, and Kat will tell us if the answer that our guests give are correct or incorrect. You ready, Kat?
Yes, let's do it.
All right. Let's play round number 1. Wrong button. Let's play round number 1. Let's see. First, I need to make sure I didn't screw anything up with the software. I did. All right. It wouldn't be pop-off without a weird thing. So I'm going to hit this button again. But instead of listening to this shit again, yeah, you know what? J. Keith's dancing to it, so I'll just let it run.
That's all the approval we need.
There you go. Look, Chris has his fun party lights on. I'll take what I can get here. This is fantastic. It's like a shitty Beastie Boys video. Alright. And I hit that button. Cool. Alright. And then I can turn this back down so you don't see this obnoxious green glow from the chroma key. Fantastic. Alright. Let's try this again. Corey in the future. Edit here. Alright. Kat, are you ready to play?
Yes, let's do it.
Let's play round 1. All right, in this round, every player is going to get the same question, and they will have to give us the best possible answers. If someone gives an incorrect response, according to either me or Kat, they will be put under pressure. If the next player gives a valid answer, the player who is under pressure will get popped off. So we are going to start with Millie. Millie, good evening.
Hi.
Millie is a teacher from Baltimore, Maryland. What do you teach, Millie?
I teach kindergarten, so teach the littles.
What's the most advanced thing that you can get away with teaching a kindergartner? It's not a question. This is just banter.
Oh, no, I don't. Gosh, I take my job very seriously, that I am trying to help them be, gosh, it's after 10. How not to be an asshole.
Well, you are the first line of defense from forming
So,
the
like,
future of not assholes, so thank you.
That kind of covers a lot. Like, we can get into some pretty serious stuff in
wild.
kindergarten.
Good to know. Well, thank you for joining us, Millie. Millie, I'm going to ask you a question, and this question is going to be for everyone. They will all answer this question in turn. So, Millie, we'll start with you. I should also let everyone know there is $1 in the bank. There it is. Every correct response will add 25 cents to that bank, and whoever is the winner after 3 rounds of play or so will get all the money in that bank and will go on to play our $50 pressure cooker bonus round. So there's real money on the line, Michael Furr. I like razzing him because he has a fake game show. This is how we start in theater rivalries. Millie, here's the question. The question is this. Part 1. Without leaving the room you are in, grab an interesting item. I'd also like you to show us what the item is and explain to us what it is. So you can stand up if you need to, but without leaving the room you're in, grab an interesting item.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
What's your interesting item? Ooh.
It's
Is that
the giant, what is it, 24 ounce.
I've never seen a 24-ounce hard seltzer before.
I have a pretty big head, so there you go.
That's you know what? That is interesting. I'm going to put 25 cents in the bank. We're going to hear the sound that makes. There it is. Well done. Thank you very much, Millie. Now we move on to a writer and comedian from San Francisco, California, Clee Wiggins. Good evening, Clee.
Hello. Hi.
How are you doing today?
I'm good. I thought it was like going to be at 10 o'clock my time, so I was like,
Oh, no.
napping, and then
Oh no, I just woke you up from a nap. I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
Hey,
I was
not
supposed to be
even-
making chicken wings right now anyway. So
Ooh. What's your recipe for chicken wings, if you can share?
it's just baked buffalo style chicken wings. So right
Ooh.
now they're in the fridge, uncovered, drying out.
Smart.
And then when I'm done with this, I'm gonna season them and then put them back into the oven to bake for like an hour, and then like about half hour, and then I'll take them out, brush them down with the buffalo wing sauce, which I'm going to make while they're in there for half an hour.
Nice.
And put them back in for like 20 minutes. Take them out, bake them again, put them back in, finish cooking them.
Sounds amazing.
Bake them one more time, broil them for like 10 minutes.
Yes.
Boom, you're done.
You win. That's whatever this game happens, you're ending the night with that. So I mean, it's good on you. Clee, here's your question. Part 1. Without leaving the room you are in, grab an interesting item.
Okay. Let's see. I guess I'm gonna grab it since we were talking about food.
Shrimp flavored chips. Yes.
Yes.
What? Oh wait, you don't have to explain anything else. That is a call for those who don't know, Clee. Why do you like Calbee shrimp flavored chips so much?
They're like a childhood nostalgia favorite. Like, I grew up in San Francisco, which has a lot of Asian people, especially a lot of Chinese people. So I just think that the grocery store by my grandparents' house always had them. My brother and I and my cousins, we were all addicted. And then now I live in LA, but there's a 99 Ranch.
Oh, nice.
Right down a couple blocks away. So I was at 99 Ranch earlier today picking up my chicken wings, and I saw them. I was like, "Oh, that's right."
Those are they're so good.
So I actually have 2 bags just sitting here on my desk.
Yes. Oh, they're so good. When I was a kid, we had the same thing. My grandma, because I'm Filipino, my grandma would go to the Vietnamese grocery store. It was basically bodega size, but it was only Asian food. It was called Kim Kan. I remember that. And they had giant piles of bags of rice that I would climb on as a child. But every trip there, I'd get a bag of shrimp flavored chips and a bag of White Rabbit candy. And
the White Rabbit candy, I know that one.
Oh, it's so good.
And the blue, it's got a clearish blue, but wrapper with blue writing on it.
Yeah, and you can eat the rice paper on the inside, and no one believes you. Anyway.
Nobody believes you, and then you're like, "Nah, you can eat it." And then you eat the paper and freak out other kids who don't know what's up.
It's so good. Well, thank you for joining us, Clee. We will talk to you in a little bit. Our next player is a game show writer and podcast host from Los Angeles, California. It's J. Keith Van Stratton.
Hello, that's me. Hello.
Hi.
Who's winning?
Right now, no one.
Woo! Yay, America.
Yeah. You're a game show host several times over at this point.
Yes, I currently host a game show podcast called Go Fact Yourself, available wherever podcasts are sold.
So, wait. Oh, you know what? They do that now, kind of. They kind of sell podcasts now.
Oh, no, we don't sell that. No, it's free.
Okay,
it's
good.
free. Enjoy it.
Okay, good. So, yeah, tell us a little bit about Go Fact Yourself. What's the format?
The format is we give 2 celebrity guests in advance of the show. They give us a few topics that they say they know a lot about outside their field of work. We pick one of them. We give them a customized quiz on that topic, and then we bring on an actual expert in the topic to surprise them and geek out with.
Oh, that sounds fantastic.
It's a lot of fun. So we recently had an episode with one of our guests was Heidi Gardner from Saturday Night Live.
Mm-hmm.
One of her topics that she loves is figure skating, and we were able to get Olympic gold medalist Tara Lipinski as her expert.
Wow, that's
stuff
fun.
like that. That was a good example of what we do. Millie's mind is blown. Clee is smiling. Kat is not impressed, but
Kat will never be impressed with anything we say
good
or
to know.
do here.
Good to know.
Yeah, trust me.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Excellent.
That's my shtick.
Thank you for joining us, J. Keith.
My pleasure.
Here's your question. Part 1. Without leaving the room you are in, grab an interesting item.
That does not sound like a question, but I will be right back.
Fair enough. See, it's nice that he spent this time listening to everyone else instead of going to get the thing. I appreciate that. All right, he's back.
Okay. I have a mostly black baseball that says Eclipse Fest on it. And Eclipse Fest was an event held. Remember when we had that eclipse maybe 4 years ago? There was a minor league baseball team in Salem, Oregon that rescheduled their game to take place to be interrupted by the eclipse. And so they called it an Eclipse Fest. They had a pancake breakfast. Both teams wore special uniforms. They had a NASA scientist making a presentation on the Jumbotron beforehand. And I went because it was a lot of fun. so I picked up this souvenir from Eclipse Fest, otherwise known as I'm all blurred. Total Eclipse of the Park.
Oh, that's good. I like that.
Thank
Also, when you hold it kind of off to your side, it looks like Zoom thinks it has like a dick on it or something, and we can't show it.
Right.
Yes.
I wish I could read what was on this side because that's too offensive. There you go.
Oh, whoa, hey, this is a family show. No, it's really not. Yeah, I would say that is an interesting item. 25 more cents go in the bank. Thank you very much, Jake Heath. And now we move on to our final contestant of the night. He is a podcaster originally from New Haven, Connecticut, now living in a closet, Christian Carrion.
Hey, everyone. Good evening.
How are you today, Christian?
This is where I write my manifesto when I'm not making a podcast.
Tell us about your hit fucking podcast, man.
Man, Stranger Than Christian is the shit right now. I'm having so much fun making it. And if I don't mind saying so myself, I'm just having a great time. Every episode have a complete, unscripted, unrehearsed conversation with a complete stranger. I've met people from all over the world, all walks of life. It's been an incredibly rewarding experience. The most fun I've ever had in a closet, by far. I'm awestruck at the fact that you created a podcast. Out of all the podcasts you could possibly create, you created the one where I am automatically ineligible from appearing because I'm not a stranger to you. I'm your best fucking friend. No, you said that once on Facebook, and it got me thinking of a way that we can get you in there. And
after 75 episodes,
I'm going to come up with something.
Okay.
Sometimes I talk to people that aren't strangers. That's all I have so far. One episode of people I know.
Perfect. Yeah. It's gonna be a week of just it's not Stranger Month here on Stranger Than Christian.
Right.
Here's my mom.
Yeah, I went to visit my parents for Easter a couple weeks ago, and my dad listens to it, and he said, "Hey, can I be on your show?" And it was hard to explain to no, you can't.
No.
No, Dad, this is for people I don't know. I know you ridiculously well.
Do we really know our fathers?
I mean, do we? Is it going to become that type of show? Let's talk about it.
So despite the fact that now a lot of people, especially the other three competitors, may feel that there's a little bit of unfair play here because not only am I your best friend, but the judge is your wife, is she not?
She, as the last I checked, yes, she is.
Okay.
Hi, Kat.
Now, I would like to state for the record that, Christian, I think you can agree, neither me or Kat like you very much. We love you to death, but we don't like you at all.
This is actually the first time we're talking in about 4 months.
Yeah. And,
I still don't forgive you, by the way.
Yeah, the fact that you look like someone melted a Billy Joel vinyl, there's no favoritism here. I just want everyone to know that.
The mustache was a special request, and I know that I look like a Chilean car salesman, but I'm keeping it anyway.
You look like the Micro Machines guy. Christian.
Shit, what a deep cut. Yeah. Yes, Corey?
Part 1. Without leaving the room you are in, which is a closet, grab an interesting item.
It's actually impossible for me to leave this room without disconnecting about 3/4 of the electronics I have in here right now. So I will do my best to get it. Got it.
Okay, what is your interesting item?
This item is circa 2009, 10.
Okay.
This is a picture of our judge. So this is Kat. And this is Kat's best friend, Anya. Anya and Kat have known each other for, it feels like decades. They were in Girl Scouts together, and they went to high school together, and they are best friends to this day. And this picture is in my studio for some reason. I actually don't know why it's in the studio. It was put up. I didn't put this up, but it's here. And so there's my interesting item.
So, yep, there it is.
Oh,
Kat.
Yeah.
That sound means that I think the answer that was given does not fit the brief in some manner. So I posit to you. You are in the photograph itself, so I feel comfortable making you judge. Is that an interesting item?
Well, it's interesting in the way that I had hair, and I also thought I was Snooki from the Jersey Shore.
Oof.
So it interests me to see. Honestly, how many years have gone by since that picture was taken?
150.
Long
Shall we let this one go through for now?
Yeah, because it would
Okay.
be real sketchy if right off the bat I told him to go fuck himself.
That's a good point. We gotta let it ride a little bit.
Yeah.
So everyone has given a correct answer. There's $2 in the bank. Now we're gonna go around again. We'll keep giving answers until time runs out, or someone gives an answer that puts them under pressure. So we go back to Millie. Millie, here's your question. Part 2. Give us one selling point to make this item that you've shown us, seem indispensable to our everyday lives. Give us one selling point to make this item seem indispensable to our everyday lives.
It's alcohol.
Correct. I mean, yeah. Perfect. Well done. Clee, we move on to you. Your item was shrimp flavored chips. Give us one selling point to make this item seem indispensable to our everyday lives.
It is literally the best savory item you'll ever eat in your life. So once you've had these, you'll never not be able to eat them when you come across them. It's impossible to resist.
That's absolutely 100% correct. I can speak from personal experience. That is true. Well done. Another correct answer. There's $250 in the bank. Jake Heath. Well, this might be a little more struggle for you, but give us one selling point to make your Eclipse Fest baseball seem indispensable to our everyday lives.
Every day that I see this Eclipse Fest baseball is another reminder not to stare directly into the sun.
Ooh.
Thus saving me precious eye and brain damage from occurring.
That's a very good point, because I've seen the most powerful person in the country stare at the sun during an eclipse like a idiot gibbon.
Yep.
So yeah, no, you're absolutely right. There's $275 in the bank. Well done. Christian Carrion, you're up next. Give us one selling point to make this item, a 2009 era picture of Judge Cat Carrion, seem indispensable to our everyday lives.
Now, as you know, I don't have to tell you that so many people these days are working from home, and shyness is a huge factor in these meetings that we have online on the day-to-day. So I would argue that the tape on the back of this picture makes a perfect blinder for when you're nervous to be on camera. Yes! Good Lord. All right, I'm taking my lunch.
Oh, blinder for Zoom. Got it. Yeah, I'll allow that. So everyone has given another correct answer. There's $3 in the bank. Let's do it again. Millie, give us another selling point to make your hard seltzer seem indispensable to our everyday lives.
It's indispensable because it's made with water, and I mean we need water daily.
Yeah, gotta drink water.
Hydrate.
Gotta hydrate. I mean, they're always telling you to drink more water. So, whoever they are,
They them.
yeah, that's a good point. I hear so much about them nowadays. Clee, there's $325 in the bank. Give us another selling point to make your bag of shrimp flavored chips seem indispensable to our everyday lives.
Well, I actually just heard the other day on Live with Kelly and Ryan that crunch is one of the most important textures in food for humans, and that every human being desires at least some element of crunch in almost everything that they eat, and these are probably the crunchiest snack on earth.
They really are.
They're so crunchy, but like airy crunchy, not like crunchy like biting a rock.
Yeah.
Crunchy.
Oh no.
It's crunchy like shrimp air crunchy. It's so delicious.
Shrimp air crunchy.
They don't really taste like shrimp. They just taste like savory. It's more like umami-ish.
That's a good point.
Like the shrimp is very misleading.
Texture. Yeah, it smells like shrimp more than it tastes like shrimp.
Yeah, it does kind of smell like shrimp. And also culture. For the culture.
For the culture. Texture, umami, culture. That's all going in one box because there's still a few more rounds after this, so can't wait for you to come up with more shit because you just dumped 3 on us. I love it. Correct answer. Jay Keith, you've got a Eclipse Fest baseball. How else can it be indispensable to our everyday lives?
It is literally indispensable because it is made, first of all, it's a very hard material, and it is made from so many inorganic materials that to dispense it would cost much more than it costs to produce and be very bad for the environment. It is literally indispensable.
I like that. I think, we're going to have to let that one go. It's, net negative on the environment. Most things are, but especially a black baseball from a minor league baseball team. That is definitely made purely of plastic. So cool. And it's not even it's a promotional baseball as well. So those are
promotional
mass-produced.
and yet not free. Was not free.
Not free. Oh,
no.
The worst kind of promotion. Anyhow, correct answer, Jay Keith. Christian, give us another selling point to make your 2009 era picture of Snooki impersonator Cat Carrion indispensable to our everyday lives.
Before I give you my selling point, I need a new text message tone. Could I have a clear recording of you saying it smells like shrimp more than it tastes like shrimp?
That'll be a bonus extra to all of my Patreons. If you go to patreon.com/packdude, you'll get the it smells like shrimp more than it tastes like shrimp.
Thank you very
tone.
much. All
No
I need.
problem.
Appreciate it. All right, now is that part where I gotta think of a thing for the. All right. Well, Corey, I'm glad you asked. Now I happen to know. I happen to know that in the development of film, a lot of harsh chemicals are introduced, and a lot of harsh additives are used in that process. So I would sort of piggyback off of what Jay Keith said, in that it would be very hard to dispose of something like this without introducing those harsh chemicals to the atmosphere. So I would respectfully agree with that point and apply it to mine and say that this picture is indispensable. Son of a bitch, I knew it. God damn it.
Hey, Kat. So, are we gonna let Chris just say the thing that the other guy said?
I mean, that was kind of dumb. You heard him say it. You know it's not gonna work. But I will say that I did the very millennial thing of being a minimalist. And so I went through my whole home and just donated we have 1 fork per person. So there's 2 forks in our fucking house. It's real upsetting. But I did not dispense that. I did not toss that photo. I saw it and went, and I just kept going about my life. Meanwhile, it's like a 1 bowl fucking household right now. So it's I literally did not dispense it. So I have to agree with him.
But I mean, I'm
what
pretty.
he said was dumb because baseball guy said it.
Yeah, I agree with the sentiment. You shouldn't probably throw away pictures because they're bad for the environment. But we've already said bad for the environment.
Right.
So I think by that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit the button now. Yeah.
Yeah, please do.
Oh no. Game show mommy and daddy are mad at me.
So, Chris, that's a repeated answer. We can't do that. I don't know how anyone does that. That's the first time anyone's ever said, what the guy said before me. I'll say that too.
Listen. I'm made of firsts.
Millie, the onus is now on you. Please don't say net negative on the environment because that's already been said twice. All you have to do is give me one more unique selling point to make your hard seltzer seem indispensable to everyday lives. If you can do that, you will pop off Christian, and you, Clee, and Jay Keith will move on to the next round.
I want to get into the specific brand name. It's Truly. and as a reminder of life to live truly.
Kat, are you good with this?
This is where it gets tricky because Chris did do some fucking amateur shit for being a kid who likes game shows so much.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
He did. Look.
Ow, my heart.
My heart isn't in the answer.
Okay.
So you
They
don't
make great ornaments.
look. I think okay. Don't give us your secondhand ornament bullshit here. No, we have to take your first answer.
Whoa. I take ornaments very seriously.
Coming in hot. He's coming in hot.
We'll talk about the ornaments at another time.
Fair enough. Kat, do you not accept that a reminder to live your life truly?
No, I really
essential?
don't. I'm really sorry.
Oh, okay.
I'm so sorry.
Well,
I'm not making friends tonight. I know. I'm sorry.
let's. This only happens on our season finales, so this is exciting. Klee, we move to you. If you can give me a correct answer, then you will pop off both Christian and Millie, and we will move on immediately to the final round.
Double popping.
Double popping. It's
Okay, well,
the two-handed pop-off.
this particular brand, which is my favorite of the available brands in the United States, is a product, is Japanese invented, but is a product of Thailand. And as we become a more global society, we have to support businesses that are overseas. So by buying this one package of shrimp chips, you're supporting two different economies, Thailand and Japan.
Kat, that sounds pretty convincing. I mean,
This is the
imagine.
most stressed out I've ever been during an improv-based game show. Or an improv, well, that's a lie. I blacked
No.
out once. But this is, for some reason, this is very stressful tonight.
It says it right here on the bag. Japan, and then product of Thailand.
No, I'm into that. I feel.
And
we're good?
50 years. For 50 years.
Yeah, 50 years. I mean, do they really need our support at this point? It's been half a century.
Yes, they do. Continued support. They got to make it to 100, Christian.
50 years. They had Space Invaders within the last 50 years. Really?
Yeah.
And you know what?
Legacy and tradition is important.
Yeah, Space Invaders is a classic. Kat, I think we're in agreement on this.
I'm in agreement on this.
Yep. So unfortunately, Christian and Millie, but Klee has done the rare once a season double popping. You both have been popped off. I like how Christian has his own little like game show lights in his little closet.
$40 on Amazon. Hey.
So now he's red because he's gone. So we're going to this is really exciting. We've fast forwarded all the way to the final round of play, which is super exciting. Millie and Christian, hang tight. We'll be we'll come chit chat with you in a little bit. We'll probably do a bonus round, which will be fun. But Klee and J. Keith, this is the head to head. You two will be going against each other in one final round, and we're going to keep going until someone makes a mistake. If they get put under pressure and the other player pops them off, they will be our champion. If you both give incorrect answers, that's fine. We'll just keep going until someone gets popped off. So we are going to start with Klee. No, actually, Klee. Yeah, we're going to start with Klee because you popped everyone off in the last round, so you get to go first this round. Let's play the head-to-head. Klee, we're going to start with you. Here's the question. Great, here we go. And I will read you the question, and then I will read you a couple extra rules regarding the question. Oh, this is going to be fun. Klee, describe a movie to Kat using 5 words or less. If she cannot identify the movie to my satisfaction, you will be put under pressure. You're going to describe a movie to Kat using 5 words or less. If she cannot identify the movie to my satisfaction, you will be put under pressure. Before your turn, you must, using the Zoom chat, you must private message me the name of the movie, and you cannot use any of the words in the title of the movie to describe the movie. So, Clee, we're going to start with you. First, send only me, so send a private message directly to me, the name of a movie.
I would like to mention as a helpful pro tip, yes, I have only seen roughly 7 movies. So look at me and then think about what 7 those would be.
Now, you can also probably get away with things if maybe Kat knows of like the basic premise of a film but has not seen it. You know.
Good luck with that.
So
I am notoriously bad at knowing. So that's sentence.
And it's a season finale, so we had to bring out the big guns for this one. So, Clee, I assume you are thinking of a movie.
Yeah, and I'm trying to come up with good.
I can give everyone helpful hints.
Okay, I think I have it.
It's the end here.
Okay, so first things first, private message me the name of your movie.
Okay.
Okay. So I have the name of your movie. Now, with 5 words or less, describe that movie.
Okay. Shark. Small town. Man eater.
Okay. Kat?
I'm assuming Jaws?
Jaws is correct. Yes, well done.
I can verify that she's never seen Jaws.
I try to think of the movie. I'm like, what? Okay, because I have a friend who's like that. My old roommate, Nisi, has seen maybe, she's probably a little older than you, but not by much. She's seen maybe 10 movies.
Yeah, I have not
her
seen
life.
a lot of movies. I can give you my demographics. I'm 29. I grew up on Long Island. I've seen at least 2 Adam Sandler movies by accident. That's the end of the demographic.
You tripped and fell into Little Nicky once.
I've never seen Little Nicky. I just remember the meatball scene in Wedding Singer. Right?
I don't remember meatball.
Stop giving everyone hints. How about this?
He created meatballs in his hands, and I only know that because my mom actually does that to my friends when I was a kid. She'd be like, "Hold out your hands," and she'd fucking fill them with meatballs. That's why.
It sounds very Long Island.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lucy's 33. She's from Chicago. She's Mexican, and she's seen, out of the 10 movies, like 8 of them are movies that you would only know if you were Mexican.
Wow.
Hyper specific.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nisi, come on our show and just tell us the movies you like. That'll be the whole round.
That's the show.
Jay Keith, we move on to you. Describe first. You're going to message me the name of a movie. Okay. I have the name of the movie. Jay Keith, 5 words or less. Describe that movie.
Your Name, plural, meow, musical.
Okay. So, I want to feel like my intelligence was insulted. But it's a pretty good hint. It's cats.
It is cats. See, they're not insulting your intelligence. They're playing to win. So, they're all good. Yep, there's 425 in the bank. Sky's the limit now. Clee, give me the name of a movie in the chat. Oh, she's on mute, but I assume she's looking at her DVD shelf.
Well, I have a lot of movie posters. You can't see them, though.
This is true.
So
they would be disqualified if I could see the movie poster.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like the Jaws movie poster is right over there. That's what made me think of it. Okay.
Smart move.
Let's see. Okay. If I'm gonna ask you in the chat first.
Okay. Let's see. I'm excited. We've never had silent clarifying question. You know what makes for great television? Two people typing at each other.
They do it on NCIS all the time.
That's a good point.
You know my favorite movie? Would that be useful?
Stop giving them answers. No.
I just feel really bad because this is like
Okay. Fine.
this is like asking. Yeah.
Give them your favorite movie.
See, now I just fucked myself. I tell you, the movie I watch all the time is Clerks 2.
Clerks
Hyper
2.
specific.
Yeah.
Not Clerks 1, Clerks 2.
I fall asleep to Clerks 2. Shut the fuck up, GoBot is usually when I'm passed out.
Okay, that's interesting.
That says a lot about you as a person, Kat.
It's what you get, baby.
I am excited for this novel.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to. I'm not good at typing and talking at the same time.
It's all good. Okay. So to answer your question, like just get her to say that.
Okay.
Any of like, don't make it hard on yourself. Let's put it that way.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Describe a movie to Kat using 5 words or less.
Okay. Caped crime fighter. Gadgets. Billionaire.
Okay. Yeah. Name that movie.
Well, so many crime fighters and capes, guys. So many.
How many are billionaires?
Okay, you've had your 5 words.
I if they're doing their job right, all of them. Nope, I'm suppressing the urge to say my first answer. Because it is not Phantom of the Opera. That's not how that works.
Imagine that movie if he was a billionaire.
And a crime
I
fighter.
don't know. They all have capes.
Give me a guess.
Batman.
What was that?
Is it Batman?
Is surprise? Yes, it is Batman. That's what? All right.
I think capes. I think Batman and Phantom of the Opera.
My one criticism of Phantom of the Opera has always been needs more gadgets.
Yeah, he went down into the opera with like a grappling hook. It was dope. Yeah, remember when Christopher Nolan and those other guys did a Phantom of the Opera? It was awesome.
A Chris Nolan Phantom of the Opera sounds like a nightmare.
Oh boy. So yeah, there's $4.50 in the bank. We move to Jay Keith. Jay Keith, I need you to message me. Ooh, interesting. Okay. You've given me the title of the film. Describe that movie to Kat using 5 words or less.
16th president, first name Abraham.
Yep, that's 5 words, all right. Kat, the thinking is worrying me.
And this one isn't Phantom of the Opera?
This one, I can't say if it is or not. It could be.
To me. Is it Lincoln?
It is Lincoln. That's absolutely right.
Ooh.
You know, our 16th president, Abraham Phantom of the Opera. Clee, we're back to you.
Okay.
Now that we know more about Kat's knowledge of anything,
It's not great, gang.
you know, it's surprising what you're pulling out of the depths of the crevices in your brain.
The depths of my ass. Surprising that you're pulling out the depths of your ass, sweetheart.
Yeah, I'm just going to assume, like, my thought process is I'm just going to assume that even though you don't watch movies, that you're not an idiot and that you're kind of aware of the world around you.
Well, I don't know. It's working out for Jay Keith.
But like, so I'm going with like the biggest things I can think of. So
okay, here comes the next movie. Okay. All right.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm okay. Yeah, I'm.
We're gonna go. I want you to use the same rule.
Here's the problem.
Mm-hmm.
There was a movie entitled Batman.
That's true.
So you're gonna need to.
Well.
You're gonna need to add. You're gonna need to add a little bit.
And
since you've already typed that in, you're gonna have to.
You have to go with that one.
You're gonna have to go with that, but I'm gonna need you to finish it.
Okay. I mean,
you can do it.
I've just made it harder on myself, though.
Yeah. Let's see what happens.
I don't know. Okay. Boy wizard.
You have 3 words left.
Cavern.
A boy wizard cavern.
First movie.
All right. So Boy Wizard Cavern first movie. Cat?
Okay, so okay. Boy Genius was Jimmy Neutron. Just lay that on the line.
That is correct for a different game.
And I think that's a TV show.
Boy Wizard.
Boy Wizard.
Has to be Harry Potter, right? Because he's a wizard? Or
That's
he's
what-
just a boy?
It's
Really
one-
unclear on that.
Sure.
So I'm going to assume Harry Potter. Because
Okay.
That's a wizard.
Boy Wizard.
Harry Potter. What was the rest of the hint?
Cavern. Cavern
Got
first
nothing?
movie.
I feel like I know the first movie of Harry Potter is The Sorcerer's Stone.
Oh.
I thought only because
that's
I
my
had
bad.
just gotten out of private Christian school and I needed a permission slip to see it in public school, and everyone said no, so I had to make a greeting card in the gym by myself. So everyone's response is not the answer. Who is the boy wizard?
I mean, I'm gonna wait for you to lock in an answer to tell you whether
Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone. That's not a cavern. Unless
it's-
think, like,
Yeah, I
Sorcerer's
fucked up
Stone.
on the clue. Like
Yeah.
that.
So I'm gonna put you under pressure, Clee, because
Okay.
I mean,
Yeah, I should have said. I meant. Yeah. See,
To
and I
get
didn't
Ha-
write the clues down this time. That's my
see.
mistake.
So the correct answer, Kat, was Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets.
Cavern,
second movie.
chamber.
Cavern, Chamber, yeah. Which definitely was the second movie, yeah. So, although, I will say this. Kat, you, for the clue that was given, you gave the correct answer.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the contestant did not give me the correct answer herself. So,
Yeah. I mixed up which one was the first one and which one was the second one.
you know, it's a common mistake, especially if you're British, because then it's the Philosopher's Stone, and that's too many letters. So it's a whole big mess.
Wizard.
Boy Wizard. Jay Keith, here's the sitch. There's $4.75 in the bank.
Oh my God.
I know this is big money. This is more money than
Have in my pocket.
than I've ever won on a Zoom game show. Thanks, Let's Make a Deal, for one of your cast members saying that I knew them. I don't know anyone on Let's Make a Deal. Assholes. Anyway, I know who said it too. Ben. So, no one's going to watch this. So, Jay Keith, I'm going to need you to give me one final movie in my DMs, and then 5 final words or less to describe that movie to Kat. If Kat can give you the correct answer, you will pop Clee off and you will go to our $50 pressure cooker round.
Oh my God.
You've locked in the movie.
Yes.
What are your 5 words or less?
Number between 6 and 8.
Kat, the clue is number between 6 and 8.
No, his are really testing my intelligence. Hold on, interesting. I have to think about that.
Cheers.
And do I carry the one in the beginning or at the end of that? So it's like a 59, or it's between them. It might be 7. Is it 7?
The film is 7. You're absolutely right. Jay Keith, you have popped off Clee.
Thank you. Good game, Clee. You did very well in that first round.
That was a very good game. Look at that. Well, amazing. Everyone has done fantastic, but Jay Keith is tonight's champion. You've locked in $4.75, and you will get that money, win or lose, in the final round.
Honey, I won $4.75.
You better bank it.
He doesn't care.
No, they never do. You know.
Yeah.
So
tell me about it.
Let us move now on to the pressure cooker round. Oh, look. The screen is now red. There's a timer and stuff. Gasp. Hey, Keith.
Yes, sir.
Welcome to the bonus round.
Thank you.
This is the pressure cooker round. I would like you to win because I would like to give someone on our second season finale, I'd like to give someone a big payday. I have one final category here. I'm going to read it to you twice, and then I will say your time starts now, and then you will have 60 seconds to give me a stream of consciousness to try to list as many things in that category as you can possibly think of.
Okay.
For each one you get right, that's on my list, you will get money. The first one's worth $1. The second one's worth $2. If you can get all 10 in 60 seconds or less, you will get $50 on top of your $4.75.
Top.
So, do you have any questions?
Do it, Jay Keith. We're all rooting for you.
I don't think. Thank you so much, Cat. I appreciate that very much.
See, look at that. Everyone's being really supportive. I'm really happy. So I'm going to read the category twice, and then you will start spewing things out when I say your time starts now.
Got it.
The category for our pressure cooker round is this.
Okay.
According to my App Store purchased list, I have an iPhone. I got my first iPhone, and I stole it. I stole it from someone who believed I was recycling their phone, but instead I took it, and I used it as my own for 2 years.
Okay.
This was December 30, 2009.
That's the question?
That's not the question. That's the preface.
Oh.
According to my iOS App Store purchased list, name the first 10 apps I downloaded from the App Store on December 30, 2009. Once again, according to my App Store purchased list, name the first 10 apps I downloaded from the App Store on December 30, 2009. You have 60 seconds on the clock, and your time starts now.
Facebook, Twitter, Chrome.
Facebook is correct.
Google, Gmail, Instagram, Stopwatch, the New York Times, the Washington Post, an iPod app, Google Maps, Apple Maps, calculator, Netflix, Cookie Jam, Skype, YouTube,
30 seconds.
Major League Baseball, Chase Bank. Do I get any kind of a hint? Evernote, Bank of America, United Airlines, American Airlines, Delta Airlines, Southwest Airlines, Baltimore Metro things, OK Cupid, the other one, Grinder.
Grinder.
I don't know you. No judgment.
Fair. No, that's fair.
I just want you to
That's
be
fair.
happy, Pack Dude.
Thank you. I appreciate that immensely. Some really good guesses, and I'm impressed you got Bank of America, because I don't even remember being a Bank of America customer, and yet here it is on the list.
Right.
You got 2 right, and you were really close on 2 more of them.
Yeah.
But not close enough. So let me. Does anyone else want to give any other guesses?
Yeah, your best friend maybe.
Yeah, Chris. What
So
you
the
got?
The first game I remember downloading on my iPhone was Super Monkey Ball. That was like a big thing.
Oh yeah,
Remember that?
remember. Yeah, I do remember that.
Angry Birds.
Oh, Angry
No.
Birds is a good one. Words with
No.
Friends.
Yep, there it is. That's.
I was just gonna say Words with Friends.
2009.
There are 4 games on this list. Words with Friends, Bejeweled. Remember Bejeweled?
I was Bejeweled, yep.
Bejeweled is the shit.
That's a good one.
No Candy Crush. I was late on Candy Crush because I was like, well, that's Bejeweled. So. And then the other 2 games I had downloaded were Who Wants to Be a Millionaire and Family Feud.
Game shows, of course.
Yeah. You said MLB. You should have gone with ESPN because that was one of the apps.
More general.
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna give you this one. You said iPod thing, and there's no way any. You did say something, but it's the iTunes remote. The iTunes remote app. I'm gonna give you that one. There was also, let's see, Facebook. You said.
I did say Facebook.
You also said Bank of America. There was Pandora Radio.
Yeah.
And AccuWeather. Don't know why. The phone had a weather app, and I just thought
it wasn't Accu enough.
It wasn't Accu enough. Not by any means. So I'm going to give you $3. So tonight, Jay Keith, you end the game with $7.75. Congratulations.
Woohoo! Honey, I won $7.75. No, she doesn't get up for less than 100.
Oh, poof.
I know the feeling.
Anyway, we're going to talk to you a little bit, but I think, you know what we'll do? It's our season finale. I'm going to burn this last question off anyhow. So what we're going to do is, everyone's back in play. Millie, we'll start with you. We're just going to go until Kat decides that the answer is no good. Or we get through 4 rounds of play, just to give a little bonus bank here. And because season finale, got to burn off the questions. This will be extra content for the Patreon subscribers, because they're not watching tonight, except one. Thanks, Chris. Thank you for being a Patreon subscriber.
Hey, no problem, man.
Here's the question. Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
We're friends.
Okay.
Yeah.
I do the mutual creative support thing.
That was
and
very
I get
kind of you.
pins.
Yeah, I'm a Patreon supporter of my boyfriend's podcast.
Yeah,
the money
see?
comes right back to the house. Well,
Yeah, why not?
Exactly. It's just you also give like 20 cents of it to Patreon, so it's nice.
Yeah.
It's a nice way to throw away 20 cents a month. It's either that or lose it in the couch. Millie, we'll start with you. This is going to be a speed round, so come up with an answer quickly. If you worked at Frito-Lay, what brand new flavor of Doritos would you put into production immediately?
Mac and cheese and bacon.
Oh, shit, yes, correct. Clee.
Well, obviously, shrimp chips.
Heck yes. Jay Keith.
Low carb keto.
Boy, that sounds like a shit show.
Oh.
Is low carb keto a flavor?
Yeah, everything tastes the same.
You can really
when you're
taste
doing
the
low carb
keto.
So we all know what it's like. All the keto people know it just tastes sort of like chocolate, but not also a little salty.
Wait, is he saying keto or Cheeto?
Keto.
No, he's keto. Yeah, no,
I
no.
mean Cheeto. I said Cheeto.
Nope, no, you didn't. No, you didn't.
Oh well.
No. So, Jay Keith, you're out. You're out
Oh,
for
well.
this round. We'll
Bye,
keep
everybody.
going. Let's see. Christian, flavor Dorito.
Yo, you ready for this? Smoked Gouda.
Ooh. Billy, back to you.
He literally took my my thought. Mozzarella stick.
Ooh, I'll take that. Clee?
Frank's Red Hot.
Ooh, look at that product synergy. All right. I'm going to cover that for all Buffalo, Christian.
I'm gonna say Taco Bell jalapeno ranch.
Shut the fuck up. That's
I should
amazing.
have smoked before this show, man.
Millie.
Chick-fil-A sauce.
Which one? The actual Chick-fil-A sauce or like a separate one?
The actual Chick-fil-A sauce, like that's what it's called.
Yeah, I'm just double checking.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sure, we'll allow that. Yeah. Okay. Clee.
So this is for Dorito. I'm gonna go with Tony Saturday's Cajun seasoning.
Oh, I would fuck that up. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I would definitely eat that a whole lot. Christian.
Oh, wait, I just had one in my head. Oh, all right. Remember the pizza Doritos back in the day?
Yeah.
Bacon pineapple pizza.
Yeah, I like that.
Cool.
No more pizza flavors. Millie.
Marie Callender's pot pie.
Oh my God.
Ooh, Popeye. There you go.
Chicken pot. Yeah. Okay. No pot pies anymore. Clee.
Fried chicken.
Yeah. 11 herbs and spices. I'd eat that as a Dorito.
Not
Christian.
necessarily Popeyes. Could be Churches.
Crown fried chicken.
Ooh, Crown Fried. Yes, sir.
Oh, shit.
Oh, Jamaican beef patty.
Oh shit.
Yummy.
Frito-Lay's getting ideas. All right. This sound means that we're running out of time. So, Millie, Christian, and Clee, I would like you to private message me one final answer. Kat is going to select the one that she likes the best, and that person will win the jackpot, which is currently at $1, $2, $3.
Ooh.
So it's a $3 side pot. Ooh. And we are waiting on one final answer. I'm going to put everyone. Oh, okay. So I'm going to randomize these. Kat, which of these do you like the best? And that person's going to win $3.
Okay.
Number 1, pepper jack cheesesteak. Number 2, bulgogi. Number 3, pad thai.
I would want to try a pad thai chip.
Congratulations.
I would wanna try that.
Congratulations, Clee. You've just swept up our little bonus bank. Well done.
How much money did I win?
$3.
Oh, Ed, I won $3.
Get yourself some shrimp chips.
He just said, woo.
See, the gentlemen are more excited when their ladies bring home the money for whatever reason. Like, if my wife were to tell me, like, I found $1 on the ground, I'd be like, oh shit, that's so cool. If I was like, honey, I won $4 on a internet game show, she'd be like, you do that? Why are you? The internet costs so much more than that. What the fuck's wrong with you? So, this has been so fantastic. Let us have everyone plug their things. We'll start with Millie. Millie, I know that you are a Highwire representative. I always like to have at least one Highwire improv person here to spread the love and joy. So tell us a little about what you're doing with Highwire improv or other things. I don't care, just whatever the fuck you want.
we have a jam every Sunday night, and it's open to all levels of experience. And that's at 7 o'clock, and then we go live at 7:30. And then this week I've got some shows coming up. Tuesday night, pretty cool show that I'm in. Little radio play of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
yeah.
I forgot I'm producing that. I thought you had something really cool on Tuesday. I was like, oh yeah, Tuesday. What's on Tuesday?
That is
Completely
really
forgot.
cool.
Oh well, thank you.
I'm very excited to be a part of that. And then later in the evening, I'm doing a 420 fundraiser.
Hey, oh, is it?
Oh yeah. Oh, snap. 420.
Ooh. Sorry, boss. I'm gonna be a little hazy on Wednesday. Well, thank you very much, Millie. I appreciate you coming onto the show tonight, and thank you very much. Let's move on now to Christian. Christian, can you tell us what was the audition like when you tried to be Telemundo's new weatherman?
Kat, I place the blame for this squarely on you. You asked me for this mustache. And I don't know why. And maybe I don't want to know why. But you asked me to do this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got it.
Perfect. Christian, tell everyone about what you do with yourself.
in this room. Stranger Than Christian is the podcast. New episodes available every Saturday on all the major streaming services and strangerthanchristian.com. Complete unrehearsed conversation with complete strangers. It's a lot of fun.
That's really cool. Thank you so much.
Sure.
Klee, you are our mini champion for the day. You've banked $3. And if I leave this in the edit, then go to patreon.com/Pactu to see how she won $3. Klee, tell us where people can find you out and about on the interwebs.
You can follow me on Twitter and Instagram at Clee Wiggins. I think on Instagram it's actually at Clee Wiggins SF. Mostly on my Instagram is mostly food that I feed to my boyfriend.
Nice.
Including tonight's chicken wings. I think I'll put those on here. I'm also part of the Movie Trivia Schmodown. I'm on Team Corruption. And I have a match. I'm taping a match in about 2 weeks. But I can't remember who my opponent is.
But you are going to crush them, so that's fine.
But I'm going to crush. I already won the Black Cinema Championship that we had during Skybound Media's Expo.
Fantastic.
So that was awesome.
That's
and I beat
awesome.
the reigning champ, Jay Washington. So that was awesome.
Hey,
And,
always nice to dethrone the champ.
Yeah, it was so satisfying to dethrone Jay.
Awesome.
Yeah. So that's where you can find me. So just follow me on Twitter and Instagram, and catch the Movie Trivia Schmodown on YouTube.
Boom. And also, awesome DuckTales shirt. I just spotted that. And our grand champion with $7.75, J. Keith Van Stratton. J. Keith, please, more eloquently than I, because it's late. Tell everyone where people can find all the fun things that you do.
You can listen to my podcast, Go Fact Yourself, at gofactyourpod.com or wherever you get podcasts. You can also follow me on Twitter at J_Keith and on Instagram at jkeith.net, all spelled out.
Fantastic. Thank you so much, everyone. Kat, we leave it to you to give us some final words of wisdom.
Well, if your left arm goes numb while you're at work, don't keep doing that for 3 weeks, because then you will have to get dual carpal tunnel surgery.
Oh no, that's bad.
Yeah, it's a real shit show over here, Chief. Braces, jaw surgery, dual carpal tunnel. It's gonna be tight. That's not really words of advice. I just don't fucking do that. If you're just a regular pedestrian person like I, who has regular benign work doing this like I, don't do that. I don't have a podcast. I don't have a show. I'm not cool.
You have an Insta now.
Yeah, everyone made me feel real self-conscious and peer pressured. So I have an Instagram. I guess I'll say it now, but there's nothing on it of note. It's Feelin' Super, but soup is spelled with 2 O's, and there is no G in feeling. and there is nothing there of importance, but I wanted to have something to say at this part of the show.
There's only like 4 Instagram accounts that are actually like disseminating important information. Everything else is a exercise in self-fellatio at its finest. So don't worry about anything. Really.
Oh, I have pictures of that too.
Oh, hey!
I how to do that bend.
Yeah. They took out the carpal tunnel and they also took out a couple ribs too.
Yeah, just
give
all
you all the
gelatinous in the middle now.
yeah,
No
give you the old Marilyn Manson treatment.
Yeah.
Yeah, where you get canceled. Good.
Can't wait.
Delightfully so. All right. Yeah. You can find. Who gives a shit about me? No, you can find me. I've already plugged my Patreon like 12 times. I'm Pack Dude on everything except Dream Width because my ex decided to squat that and put some weird passive aggressive meme on the page. So don't go to Dream Width. I don't even know what Dream Width. I think it's like a fake live journal. But anyway, that's it. This has been another stunning off-script night for me, and another great night of comedy here on Highwire Improv. Every day of the week there is a new show. Season 2 is going strong and will be ending in a few, but Season 3 is going to start up soon after that, so we're really excited to have even more wonderful comedy direct into your YouTube brains every day of the week. So for everyone here, for Kat, for Millie, Clee, Jay Keith, Christian, and myself. I had to read everyone's names. Boy, it's late. I'm Corey Annotato, and this has been Pop Off. Good night, everyone. I guess I can hit the button to make music go. Yeah, here it goes.
Bye, everybody. Goodbye. Nice playing with you.